I'm only about 40 minutes late today. That's not so bad, right, chat? At least you actually got a stream. Considering I've only been streaming like once a week. For however long it's been. What's it been, like 2 months? 3 months of me just streaming like once or twice a week? 10 out of 10 content. Alright, hello. Welcome to another episode of DZW. We'll, have a co-commentator in the mix very soon today as well. His name is, of course, Zach Daniels, our world champion. But before we get into any of that, I've got some admin to take care of. I want to quickly check and see a couple of things before we do get started. What do you mean I can't prove anything? Omar is literally the first chatter. It shows it on my screen, you asshole. Look. It right there. Your nan's left nut. First. Yay. God, you're such an idiot. Oh. You can't clear it. I can literally still see it. I just showed it on stream. God, you're the worst mod. Honestly, I should just unmod you at this point and just give it to Zach. Zach, would you like that? I will fucking put it back on my screen. I'll do it. Oh. We'll get getting started properly in a minute. I just want some more chatters. But then we'll get started in everything that has been going on. I've been doing a lot of prep for DZW the past 2 days. For me, it shows Tom for... Alright, you're definitely not getting modded again. As you can hear, I am still sick. What, 2 or 3 weeks later? I still have the damn cough. 10 out of 10 illness. And today we will probably be sponsored by Black Label again, because their Apple Black Currant is fucking amazing. We'll have to have a listen to our sponsors a little bit later today. But I guess I could talk about everything while we're waiting. I have, which will be on your screen in a minute, and no, it's not Tom being first, the following donation values. Now, this is something that I've had for a while. This is something I've had since day one of DZW. I got this all through ChatGPT. I literally calculated everything through ChatGPT. These are all the values of how you can upgrade your characters. So, there's 2 ways now that you can upgrade your characters. You can, of course, do the old-fashioned give me money. And on top of that, it's not just overall boosts anymore. You can do things like replace your signature moves, replace your finisher moves. You can buy payback skills, which are very important for your characters. Probably the most important move is resiliency. There is a resiliency payback skill which allows you to kick out as long as you have a stored finisher at any point you like. The AI will generally use it whenever they get hit by a finishing move, so it basically keeps you in the match a little bit longer. So, I've got the current values on your screen right now, all the way up until 10 overall, or thereabouts, the $40 donation cap. That all has other options. If you, for example, donate $20, $19.99, you can either have 5 overall until the end of the season, or buy a resiliency payback skill. So, little things like that. However, I've also made it so you can do something insane. You don't want to keep paying every single season, every single fucking season, every single time, for only 40 Australian dollars. which is probably like 20 Australian or US dollars. So that's like, what, 1/3 of the CM Punk statue or whatever the fuck you just bought? Like recently, Zach, am I right? It's like 1/3 of the price of that. For only 40 Australian dollars, you can roll over whatever your current overall is to the next season. So, that's all of this. But even bigger news. We are doing something big. I do have a couple of names that I want to give to you because it's not set in stone yet, that I want to see your opinions on, but put it this way. For the past, I don't even know, like since the inception of DZW, I'd say, I've contemplated, yes, even bigger news glasses, I've contemplated doing DZW more than once a week. Now, I've been resistant to it for so many reasons. Reason number one, I don't want to. I really never wanted to. I guess the main reason I didn't want to is because I'm lazy. But also because I just don't want to. Because it means that I have to do more streams. But that also entails laziness. Put it this way. I think you guys like DZW. I've had a handful of people asking for DZW. I think I do want to do it for one main reason. I want to fast track the seasons, and it kind of forces me to stream more than once a week because I've only been streaming once a week. So, I don't want to be known as just a WWE streamer. Fuck that. That sucks. I am going to commit to 2 WWE streams a week. On Sundays and on Wednesdays as normal. The Sunday streams, I need a name for from you guys. The one that I'm thinking of is a suggestion by Razan. Simply, Sunday Smash. I think that would be good. But we also have such suggestions as Sunday Sodomy from Tom. You fucking disgust me. I think ChatGPT suggested Sunday Showdown, which I think is just probably the most basic one you could imagine. Either way, we need a name. I'll take all your suggestions. I think I'm leaning towards Sunday Smash. And then, the way it's going to work is every Sunday is going to be your regular midweek or your free-to-air channel shows in between the pay-per-views. And every Wednesday we'll have a special event like Last Chat Standing, which is coming up. Like Twitch Turmoil, which will be at the end of the season. Stuff like that. And those streams will be able to be viewed by anybody, but the chat will be sub-only. That's the way we're going to do it. Sunday fuck off. We're not doing Sunday roasting. So those are my big news things that I wanted to talk about. The new schedule will be starting on the 26th of this month. So that is not next week. No, it is next week. It's not this week, it's next week, starting on Sunday. So yeah, good. 2 DZW streams a week. I'm gonna try, because again, I think this will force me to stream 3 times a week minimum, because I don't want to be a WWE streamer. That sucks. I don't want to be known as that. So I think I'm gonna try to honestly stream in between those 2 streams, but we'll see what happens. I know the name Sun's Day. What is it called? Alright. Anyway, DZW about to start. Oh, fuck. Completely forgot. One more thing. Talking about, and I'm sorry, Rosin, you're gonna get mad, because this is the screen that I'm gonna be on. Talking about the overalls. I'm not just a money whore. You can improve, and you can also have your overall decline by simply winning or doing certain things in the universe mode. So, such things would be win a world title. You will get 5 overall until the next season. And remember, every season it does get reset. The starting overalls are on the left-hand side. You can buy your paybacks. They're all available here to see what paybacks you have. And I've also kept a tally of... So the way it's going to work is if you get 5 losses in a row, or sorry, in that season, I'll negate 1 overall. If you get 5 wins, you'll get +1 overall. Tier 4, Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 1 accomplishments all give you a certain amount of overall. And I will be, from this point on, tallying the subs so I don't accidentally scam you people. The current overalls are all on the side here, so you can see exactly who is at what and why. And the only thing that I want to add to this is I do want to figure out a system, more of a system of negating your overall, because currently you can only negate your overall via losses. So I don't know. Give me suggestions on how I can like force your overalls down. That is fair and reasonable. But otherwise, this is all free. Not free. Excuse me. This is all. Well, yeah, it is all free. It's all free ways that you can improve your overalls. And this is also a spreadsheet that you guys can see. This Excel sheet you can see on that link that I just posted in the chat. I'll get it off this screen so you don't have an aneurysm. I think that's it. Is that it? I think that's it. Alright. We're going to get started. DZW. And it is a big day today for a one Zach Daniels. Hang on, I just got DM'd by Tom. It is a massive day for Zach Daniels because today, ladies and gentlemen, if we have a look at that really, really bright white screen, one more time, you can see Zach Daniels, your current DZW World Champion in the men's division, has held the title for 91 days, and I can tell you that is equal to Jess Isabel with her 91-day reign that lasted 3 defenses all the way between May through August. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 individuals sharing a massive accomplishment, the longest single title reign in all of DZW history. But Zach Daniels could do even better. And we are going to find out if he does better today. I'm going to give Jess the opportunity to stop him in his tracks. Because let's be honest, she deserves it for that monumental reign. But before we do any of that, before we get into why, the why, who, what, when, where, why situation, let's have a listen to what a Mr. World Champion Zach Daniels has to say about his accomplishment. Let's have a listen right now.
All right. Hold on. Lights. Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh. Ugh. Lights. Can we stop the lights? So let's see. I am about to pass Jess Isabel for longest reigning champ. Jess, you held the title not your title, but you held the title of being known as the longest champion in DZW, but but you can't pass me, you know. Fuck me. You can't pass me. So, unfortunately, I'm about to pass you. I'm about to hit 101, 3, 4, 8, 6, 9. But nothing can stop me at this point. You see, let's tell a story. I came in and I won at Chat Royale, Twitch Turmoil, and a bunch of other shows. And every time someone said they were going to beat me, they didn't. And, continuing on, once I pass, I'm going to have to continue defending my title, which I will continue to do. But I am going to hit not just the hundreds. I'm predicting we pass a year. And I predict, I mean, this title reign's already been a success. This is the best title reign in DZW. I am the reason, well, technically, the Kiss My Ass Club is the reason. We're the reason this company's relevant. Sorry for the glare. But, not only is it a successful title reign, it's going to be a successful 2024 for the Kiss My Ass Club. And who knows? I don't know who I'll be facing next, but let's just say this. We'll end off on this. It's a time to celebrate. I ask for some demands. I get what I want. And as I pass Jess, thanks for holding my reign for me. As I pass her, nobody can stop me. Cheers. Let's celebrate.
Does anybody know what the fuck he was talking about? The hell was that? Jesus Christ. He needs to lay off the apple juice. But I tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, we, of course, are sponsored. And maybe this is what Zach Daniels was drinking. It is the strong stuff. Black Label. Apple blackcurrant flavor. Really good stuff. Get your Black Label today. Be like Zach Daniels and have a drink on me. One for the world champion. Good juice. That's the good stuff. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, our champion was talking about demands, and he very well might have a few, but I'll tell you one thing. Jess Isabel, former DZW Women's World Champion, has made her own demand. We're about to see what happens when she chooses an avatar. Not like the blue guys, and definitely not like the kid with the arrow in his head. She is choosing somebody on the DZW roster to represent her. Because we can't have men versus women because this is a very sexist video game. But I digress. Because we can't put those two up against each other in a match, and because she can't defend her right to, well, defend her championship rank, whatever the fuck. Jesus Christ, maybe this stuff is too strong. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I also believe in equal rights and equal lefts, but I tell you one thing, Jess Isabel has chosen, and she has chosen Tiger, Army, Kitten, Club, Faction member, Adriano, former world champion, to represent her, to put a stop to Zach Daniels taking her accomplishment away from her. Will they forever share the 91-day record? Or will Adriano put a stop? Excuse me, will Zach Daniels will stomp the face of Adriano and take the title, the record? I'm just gonna... I might need a break after this. Let's get stuck into the match. Here we go. Zach Daniels takes on Adriano.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Men's World Championship.
Can one of the mods quickly make a prediction, by the way? It's about 90% apple blackcurrant and 10% alcohol. And out comes the challenger with his whole faction in tow. Jess Isabel graphics to kick off the show. This is going to be a doozy, ladies and gentlemen. Adriano, former world champion, going up against the longest reigning DZW men's world champion, soon to be, if he can get past Adriano, longest reigning champion of all time. On an individual reign, one thing to note, Jess Isabel will still hold one more record, for a few more days at least, and that is combined titles. Across all competitions, she has the most combined days as champion. And here we go. The champ looking to get a fourth defense. Another big accomplishment for him. If I'm not mistaken, that would be the most defenses of any title in one single reign of all time as well if he does this today. And look at this. Very notably, this is the spot that DZ usually has. Zach Daniels, as he has the spotlight on him today, leading the Kiss My Ass Club. It looks like Drunk John is ready for war. Never seen him wear that before. What the fuck is going on there? DZ in his old attire, representing that DZ Hut merch. Buy your DZW and DZ Hut merch today. But Zach Daniels looking to retain the gold once more. The strap around his waist. The most prestigious title in all of DZW. That, if you are a men's roster member on DZW, that is the title that you are all gunning for. And of course, the DZW women's title for the women's division as well. And look at this turnout. Not a pay-per-view match, but a very big deal. Looks like we've got a different mat for today. What's going on there?
Weighing in at 260 pounds,
Adriano looking as big as ever, the gorilla of DZW.
Weighing in at 241 pounds, he is the Men's World Champion, Zach Daniels.
Zach Daniels having a very controversial recent defense against Monkey, and that's something to talk about as well a little bit later on tonight. Monkey has an opportunity at the world title as long as he can defeat one more opponent in a number one contenders match. Monkey will be going up against a surprise opponent. It has been announced in one of the main events of the 3 cards that we have for you tonight. So who will be the mystery opponent and who will win that match? And here we go, and straight out the bat, Adriano with a massive spinebuster slam. Going for a big power bomb as well. The world champion in a world of hurt 10 seconds into the match. So Monkey, going back to that, look at the wrestling mat, by the way. Look at that beautiful, beautiful, I don't even know what you want to call that. Oh, what's going on here? Zach about to have a great look at that artistry on the canvas and kick out at 1, but a reverse Alabama slam to bring the champion down, and it is all Adriano, who's going to fly right now up top. Zach Daniels still down, only now just muscling up to his feet. Adriano readying for himself for a beautiful flying shoulder tackle, actually. Very nicely done. But as I was saying, Monkey, unfortunately, lost the opportunity to win the title, won the match, but lost in a disqualification. Zach Daniels using a chair to strike his opponent across the face, disqualifying him from the match, but championship advantage in play, and Zach Daniels retained for his 3rd ever defense of the title. He's really looking like Adriano is doing very well. Big shoulder tackle, though. I eat my words. Zach Daniels going for the first pinfall of his night. Kick out at 1. Can Zach apply the pressure? Can he keep on top of the challenger? Adriano looking to become the first ever 2-time DZW World Champion in the men's division. And he's looking real good, even though he has a flurry of strikes. Look at that beautiful, missed the first kick, but saw it coming. Smashing Adriano in the face with the second. Oh, talk about a smash in the face. What an uppercut. 2 count, that could be it, but a kick out. And Zach Daniels somehow, some way still in it, but he must be absolutely rocked and dazed. It has been one-way traffic, and Adriano with an excellent shoulder tackle to bring the fight out to the outside. He got some air, you are right. I don't think I've ever seen something like that before, but if anybody could do damage like that, it is the Gorilla of DZW. The 2nd ever world champion in the sport, in the promotion, excuse me, and looks like Drunk John trying to get in the face of Adriano, maybe get some encouragement in on Zach Daniels. Look, what's this? Jess Isabel and Graphics making their way over. And Jess Isabel putting her hands on the champion, bringing him up to his feet. I wonder what she had planned. Adriano getting in the mix there, managing to score some strikes in there. Zach Daniels getting the better of it, though. Back in the ring, taunting. But what is this? Adriano just grabbing him by the throat. Gonna fly, but Zach Daniels just walks out of the way nonchalantly. And look at him just telling the audience that he is going to retain. You mark my words. Welcome back, Izzy. I want that uppercut added to my moveset. Well, you can definitely buy it. Money, money, money. That's what I'm all about. Anyway, 6 minutes left in this slobber knocker of a match. And Zach Daniels finally finding his stride. Count of 5 on the outside. Going for a suplex here. No, decides to just throw Adriano onto the barricade there. Into the midsection. Right on the edge of the barricade as well. That has got to hurt. Adriano with the block. And some big matches later on tonight. Not just the number 1 contendership match that we talked about. We've got a whole series of number 1 contendership matches for the DZW Women's Championship. We've even got a preview, ladies and gentlemen, of the Chat Royale match at Last Chat Standing. Back in the ring, here we go. Zach Daniels can finally get on top of Adriano in the corner here. Series of kicks and stomps, just putting that knee straight in the throat of Adriano, maybe trying to choke him out. Zach Daniels getting some space from the challenger, deciding to get on the apron. What is he doing here? I'm not entirely sure, but he manages to get back in the ring, and Adriano on top of him now. That's really odd behavior from Zach. It might still be feeling it from the orange juice that he was drinking, or whatever it was. That might have had a little bit more alcohol than I expected in those shots. Oh, excellent reversal. Zach now, what can he set up? Takes Adriano down, and he's got the heel hook! He's got the heel hook applied! Adriano might tap right here in the middle of the mat. A couple of strikes now, and manages to get free. Hobbling on his feet, and look at the ref. What is graphics doing? Zach with a low blow! Zach with a low blow into the pin! Referee doesn't see it now, just going for the pin. 2, 3. Zach Daniels does it again, ladies and gentlemen.
Here is your winner, and still Men's World Champion, Zach Daniels.
For his 4th defense, and confirms that he will be the longest reigning DZW champion across all title belts of all time up until this point in our promotion's history. Zach Daniels does it. Massive win from the champion. And not only that, you gotta give the assist to graphics. Adriano's own tag team partner. I don't even know what he was trying to do. It looked like he was, I mean, maybe distracting the referee while Adriano was locked in the heel hook. I don't know. But the referee had his back turned. Zach saw the opportunity. Bam! Low blow. You gotta do what you gotta do to do what you want to do in DZW. To hold onto that title belt. Zach Daniels does it again, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant win from the champion, and we kick off the show with a bang. Congratulations once more to Zach. Let's move on. We'll have Zach in the co-commentary booth in a moment's time. Maybe we could ask a little bit about what happened there. But man, oh man. Hold up, I've got to restart my music. There we go. I did not expect that. Thank you, mods, for not doing the prediction like I asked. I appreciate it. By the way, a little bit of sass for you. So, we will move ahead. And hey, look, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our world champion after that match. What a grueling match it was. Coming on in. Welcome, Zach, and congratulations on your defense.
Thank you. Did you like that?
That was certainly something. Talk to us about that match. How did you come up with the plan, the game plan? What did you try to do, and did it come off the way that you expected?
Well, first of all, did you like the ring mat? Do you like the canvas?
It was beautiful, man. Beautiful, stunning.
You know that came out of my own money. That cost $1,100 US to do.
I did not know that. That's a lot of money, and we're not paying for that.
Yep.
Right? That's just you.
That's me.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Huh. Whew.
The match.
I don't think I could have paid for that. Go on, yeah, the match.
Shout out to do you like what I did on the apron? That little taunt? That was me doing my impression on the canvas. That was my angel wings.
Oh, that makes so much more sense now.
Yeah, shout out to graphics, you know. I appreciate him doing that for me. We can party like it's 2014 next time I see him if he wants. Play some LMFAO, you know.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
You could count to 5. I mean, I had him pinned for a long time. The ref was distracted.
You really, really did. But that was. I mean, why go for the low blow there? You had him locked in the heel hook. He did get out of it, but he was hobbling. Like, you could have gone for something like, I don't know, that devastating elbow that you've been hitting people with. Why the low blow?
I didn't want to injure him. I saw the distraction, and I said, well, here's my chance to make graphics seem like an idiot. And I did just that. Because now, it's his fault he lost. And that's going to cause problems between them. Not me. Not my problem.
Well, you are certainly not wrong. I do believe that Graphics and Adriano are having a little bit of a dispute backstage, but Zach with the big win. I mean, I've got to hand it to you. You pulled it off yet again. 4th ever defense. It's impressive, but I tell you what, we've got a big card coming up, and the first match to follow up yours, a triple threat. We've got 3 phenomenal women in what we call a number 1 contenders eliminator match. This is the first of 2, and then the 2 winners of each triple threat will meet in a 1v1 situation. The winner of that will face our world champion at Last Chat Standing. Ari versus Katrina versus Cheesy Chubby. We're gonna start the show, but what do you think of this match and where is it going to go? Who do you have and why?
Are you doing a prediction?
I will be doing
Mods?
the prediction, yes, because my mods can't seem to do it. So.
Tom's awful.
Fucking terrible. Do you know I asked him to fix my TTS yesterday?
And he didn't.
And he didn't. He didn't.
Too busy taking hour showers with roaches.
Gross.
Get them fixed.
Alright, well, prediction in. And, yeah, talk to me a little bit about this match.
This is going to be interesting because we see a lot of triple threats and fatal 4-ways when it comes to the women. But this one specifically, I feel like all 3 of their styles are different.
Making her way to the ring from New York.
That's all you have to say?
And they're
just different? They're all built different.
Their wrestling styles as a whole are all different.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get what you're putting out there. You know, I will add to that. I find it very interesting that these 6 women, so these 3 in this triple threat, the next 3 in the next triple threat, are all involved in this eliminator. Because we are all about opportunity. I think you can attest to that at DZW, right?
Of course.
But all 3 of these women have terrible, terrible records. Katrina is on 0-3 this season. Ari on 0-2. The only individual in this triple threat with a win, and mind you, it's 1 win, is Cheesy Chubby with 1 win, 3 losses. And these 3 women in this eliminator to face off against the world champion, isn't that odd to you?
It is odd. You'd think, you know, Proving Grounds is there for a reason, you know? But at the same time, this one match if they win, it could give them a huge boost, a huge, you know, it could motivate them and push them farther than they thought they had.
Oh, I completely agree. It could very well change the entire complexion of the DZW women's roster as well. But notably, we also have another triple threat. It's just a season of triple threats right now. It won't be tonight, but it will be next week at Last Chat Standing. We have the undefeated Kit Kat Global Champion Janzi East, who still hasn't lost her title, mind you, on 75 days in reigning. She's actually chasing you, Zach. But she's going up against another two currently undefeated individuals in Chief Keef, who recently got promoted from Proven Grounds, and Annabelle, who's on a 2-0 at this stage. I mean, I don't know about you, but I still feel like the best of the best should be involved in the World Championship status. For some reason, it's almost the opposite. It's as if the Kit Kat Global Champion is more prestigious than the World title at this point.
Well, that's why these girls currently in the ring need to prove that the main women's title is better, or at least just as good as the Kit Kat title, if they go on and win the thing.
Yeah.
They need to make that title mean something.
I tell you what, the world title is pretty much being held exclusively by all of the Jesses. It's traded hands from Jess A to Jess Isabel to Jess Nine Tree. The only individual who has won the world title, our inaugural world champion, was Chief Keef, who is not a Jess, of course. Now, she's involved in the Kit Kat scene, but what does that mean for Janzi's opportunity at retaining her title?
She's someone, like you said, she's someone I could see holding the title for a long time. And you brought up, you know, holding it as long as I have.
Yeah.
But she can certainly hold it for as long as I have. But I hope she doesn't expect me to lose it anytime soon and pass me. I'm ahead, and she's just going to keep following me. That's my prediction.
Well, it's very interesting. We've talked about Janzi many times. Whenever she comes out, she always defeats her opponents in under 5 minutes. So I'm still waiting for that day it goes over the 5-minute mark. It could either go very well for Janzi or very, very badly, very poorly indeed. So
I think it would go very poorly, but we haven't seen it yet because of how good she is.
she's phenomenal. Phenomenal. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Maybe this triple threat will be the first time that it goes beyond the 5-minute mark. And you gotta imagine that she's feeling the heat. I mean, she could very well lose her title and not even be pinned.
I was gonna say, she doesn't even have to get pinned.
What a stupid fucking opinion.
She's gonna have to focus on the other two women more than they are gonna have to focus on her and the other opponent. You get what I'm saying?
Completely.
She has a lot more to lose if she loses than, say, the person that doesn't get pinned in that match.
Well, I feel like we've not really been paying attention to this match, so let's bring it back to the action in the ring. And as you can see, Katrina, Cheesy Chubby in the ring, Ari now entering it. Cheesy Chubby using that stop sign a little earlier. Oh, what was that from Ari? Completely missing Cheesy Chubby, but now going for a Kimura lock.
I don't know how Ari's wrestling in that gear.
It is suddenly tight. That's the word to use there, right?
Sure.
I don't know if you noticed, but the referee took a little bit of a bump there. Cheesy Chubby just flattening both Katrina and... What is this? The referee going for the pin here. But Ari breaks it up. What a clothesline, just taking the head of Cheesy Chubby and predicting that she's going to go outside following her, but decides... No, the better target is the motionless Katrina Silverweb. in the
I feel
ring.
like she should have went for a quick pin there.
Absolutely. I think she was trying to, but maybe Katrina was too close to the ropes for her liking, but I don't know. I would have tried it. Oh, just getting rolled onto the table. Oh, did you see that?
That was a stiff drop kick to the neck.
And not only that, but Cheesy Chubby's head just whiplashing onto the metal frame of the table. That looked painful. Ari running the ropes as Cheesy Chubby hits a beautiful DDT. Katrina's had a poor time of it today. Only time will tell which of these three will progress through to the next round, and looks like Ari's got a figure 4 leg lock applied, decides to break it. This is a 10-minute time limit as well, so it'll be very interesting to see if this goes to a 3-way draw. What we do, what happens next in this eliminator. Are all 3 individuals eliminated?
How come it's at 10 minutes and 3 seconds? I thought you said 10-minute time limit.
Excuse me, a 15-minute time limit. I'm so used to a 10-minute
okay.
time limit. Triple threats, 15
Okay.
minutes. My bad. Oh, look at that from Katrina. A little bit of ruthlessness. That's what I like to see. Ruthless aggression.
This is the offense she needs.
Yeah. Cheesy Chubby coming back in the ring. Katrina trying to keep her
Nope,
momentum.
she can't. She can't just focus on one, though, when there's 2 up.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Ari face first into the Zack mat. Is that what we're calling it? The Zack mat?
Back mat.
Yeah.
Bad time to pin. A lot of mistakes
Terrible.
from her, you see, early.
And Katrina, I feel like she doesn't have the experience under her belt that she really needs to progress through.
She has potential, but you could tell there's mistakes being made.
I mean, there's potential mistakes definitely being made, like you're saying, but you know what?
She's going for a chair, though.
1 or 2 like big moves could seal her fate and put her through to the next round.
Especially if she lets the other 2 people do the work.
Like she. Oh no!
No, her head's on the chair.
Oh my god, that could be a concussion right there.
A lot of head injuries in BGW. Possibly.
Cheesy Chubby
might
could
be
have
it.
it. And she does.
Wow.
What a DDT on the chair. That was amazing. That was possibly one of the greatest DDTs on a chair I've seen all season. Cheesy Chubby progresses. I mean, I guess there's a reason why she had the win.
She had the 1 win. Yeah.
The 1 win.
Well, now she has 2.
You know what? You're like a math master. That was amazing. Big win for Cheesy Chubby. We'll progress to the next match, and this is interesting because if you don't know, Binsby and Smokachino went head-to-head in the recent Wayne round of 16. Smock has now, because he defeated Binsby, earned himself an opportunity at Last Chat Standing to face off against the Asahi International Heavyweight Champ. Binsby tonight faces one of Smock's cronies, Dav, 1-on-1. What will happen in this match? Only time will tell. Talk to us a little bit about this match because I'm setting up the prediction.
Sure. So, specifically, Binsby, I would say, has... we've seen the potential. We've seen how good he is.
Yeah.
Normally, he'd be my pick to win. But with... I don't trust the Strain Society on the outside of the ring.
No, you're not wrong. It's always
I
really hard to take a win with so many of their cronies on the outside, and that's what they do. They play the numbers game.
and I expect we see that a lot this match. Man, that Wayne title, that's gonna look so good around my waist.
I mean, when you win when you win the tournament, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you what, very interesting that Smochaccino is being hailed in the ring here. It is the man to his left, on the right hand of your screen, as you watch. Jab is the one who's actually fighting in this match, not Smock.
He is. He looks like he just got out of the shower.
Yeah. Well, maybe like a 1 hour shower with a few of his roaches, aka Dab and Gas.
That was a good play on words.
Thank you. Look at this. Your Asahi International Heavyweight Champion. I have all the respect in the world for this man. Tell you what, he has been a phenomenal Asahi champion. We've seen 8 individual Asahi champions in the entire history of this company. Steffo has held the title 3 times, and yet this man right here has more defenses than Steffo. Can you believe it? In a 23-day reign, he has got 3 defenses to his name. And he's only looking stronger every single time he comes out.
It's hard to believe that, because when he first won it, we kind of just like, you know, it was a shock. I feel everyone seemed surprised,
Yeah.
and I think a lot of people just passed up and were like, "Oh well, he'll just lose at his first defense." Look at him now. This man's a star.
I feel like people passed up on him, even though he's got the look, he's got the charisma, he's got the move set. I feel like people passed up on him because he was facing the big man, Ayase. He is the one that ended Ayase's reign, and very quickly at that. It was only a 25-day reign, and we truly expected Ayase to champion the Asahi Championship for very, very long. It didn't end up happening for him. He's out of the picture. Oh, what a kick from Dab! Did you see that? Maybe not.
Surprising he was, oh. I gotta see. I'm curious what the height difference is between the two.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Dav is smaller.
I mean, Binsby's surprisingly tall. Like, he's a little guy in terms of weight, in terms of, like, he's more of a high-flying athlete. But he's got some height to him. But you talk about the Wayne Cup. These 2 individuals were eliminated in the round of 16. Binsby eliminated in a phenomenal match between him and Smochaccino, the leader of Australian Society. Dav eliminated not too soon after against Drunk John. Oh, look at this. Dav just whacking the temple of Binsby. Excellent rope break there. Phenomenal ring awareness to get to the rope there. And the reason I bring up Drunk John is, imagine Dav defeats Binsby here. What does that do for Drunk John's stock?
John's one of those guys. He's either he'll admit it, you know. He's going to be hit or miss. He definitely shows a lot more potential, I think, when it comes to.
2 minutes into this match, Dav just defeated Binsby.
Are you kidding?
Dav just defeated Binsby in under 2 minutes.
Not only that, but he didn't. There was no interference.
Absolutely zero.
Dav just did that by himself. What?
What does that do for the Asahi champion? I mean, what excuses does he have? He lost to Smokachino in the Wayne Cup. Maybe he's demoralized, but he just lost a second match, and this time to just Dav. Just Dav. We were singing praises of Binsby, but I gotta say that was a shocker.
Especially in those sandals.
Well, we'll move on, but I am honestly surprised and disappointed in Binsby. That is ridiculous. For someone to lose like that, and he's a champion of the standard of Binsby. But I tell you what...
You gotta think, maybe he was almost too focused on the Strain Society outside the ring. Maybe he was more focused on them than he was Dav? I don't know.
Dav completely closed him down. Like, he didn't give him a single second to think. So, it was just overwhelming brute force. And you gotta think, Binsby faces Gas next week. Or, excuse me, in the next card of tonight. Imagine Gas defeats him. Is he gonna take a loss to every single... I don't even know. Not looking good. Not looking good for the Asahi champion at all. But we'll move forward. And this match that you're seeing on your screen, the first of the #1 contendership matches for the #1 contender match at the chat royale, excuse me, at the last chat standing, Doggo will take on Kyle Stryker, who will take on Ayase. Whoever wins this match moves forward to a #1 contendership match for your championship, Zach Daniels.
Oh.
I guess, while I do the prediction here, tell me, who would you want to win out of these three? As a fighting champion.
Didn't I beat Kyle Stryker already once?
You beat him
in the
last
tournament?
week. In the tournament, that's
Like
right.
in 3 seconds?
Yeah, it was very quick.
Making his way to the
I
ring
mean...
from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 207 pounds.
If...
The Mr. Dog.
I'd like him to win. That way I have another easy title defense. Not saying all my defenses have been easy, because they haven't.
No, definitely not.
You know? I mean... People put up a good fight. Like, I squashed Uberstarch, but that was a long squash match, you know? Yeah, so facing Kyle again would be a nice easy, you know, I wouldn't even have to work up a sweat. Ayase is a different story. I would definitely take him a little more serious. Same with Doggo, I think. I think we've seen Doggo do some impressive stuff.
I mean, Doggo's been very impressive. He's a former tag team champion. Ayase's been impressive as well with his Asahi title. But you got to think about it this way. Both of those men, very poor form recently. Doggo's been essentially excommunicated from the DCW roster at this stage. We haven't seen anything from him in the past 2 months. And Ayase lost his title. And again, we haven't really seen anything from him. In fact, the only thing that we've seen from him is 2 losses in a row. Speaking of losses, I mean, this man hasn't racked up too many losses. But his recent loss against yourself, Zach Daniels, the world champion in the Wayne, I mean, nothing to be ashamed of. He lost to the best. And he
did, and he did his best.
He did.
I hope.
I mean, I think he did. He did try his best. I mean, put it this way, though. He's young. He's a young talent. We've not really seen too much about Mr. Punisher, Kyle Stryker, but every time we've seen him take a win, he's been very impressive. I see a bright future for him, personally.
I'm curious to see if he's going to be more offensive or defensive in this match.
I mean, what do you do?
Because you mentioned he's a young. You mentioned he's a young star.
Yes.
And what you see a lot of with these young stars is in multi-man matches or even singles matches, they tend to think offensive and they tend to almost be too offensive.
Yeah.
And it screws them up. They lose track of themselves. They get too tired too quickly. And I'm curious to see if he goes too offensive in this match.
I mean, to be honest with you, exactly what you've just said is probably something I've seen from each of these three competitors, and all three are very young individuals. So we could be watching a very offensive match, or potentially it could be the opposite. Maybe they see their mistakes. Maybe they're watching the tapes and learning from what they've done in the past. They all need this win. And to be honest with you, I don't know exactly what I would do in this type of match when you got the big men like Ayase involved. But
Doggo seems to know what to do.
Yeah, taking him down with a phenomenal DDT. He's all Doggo all the way right now. Kyle Stryker going for that lariat, takes Doggo down. Ayase approaching Kyle, but he is being picked up on his shoulders. Like, how do you pick up a man that's 6'9" and the size of Ayase? That is insane.
And takes him down again.
Kyle Stryker, a bit of a powerhouse in DZW, I guess. Maybe that's why he's wearing the Superman trunks.
I don't know what those god-awful shoes are, though.
Ripcord lariat after that German suplex, and Ayase holds the ring right now. Doggo smartly.
Here we go. You're saying Doggo on the defense.
Oh, did you see that? He just chokeslammed him like it was nothing. Also, yes, do not believe Glasses' lies in my Discord. I am still live. Oh, wow. Bit of teamwork here in this triple threat. $15-minute time limit as normal with the triple threat matches. And again, Kyle Stryker.
Jeez.
Like, not just the strength, but the stamina, the resiliency to be able to pick up Ayase like that 2 times in the same match. Oh, that could be it. That could be it.
You may have spoken to...
Kick out at 1.
The adrenaline's kicking in. He feels the blood.
He does, but...
And Asahi's gonna make sure he really feels it.
Oh.
Trying to open that cut up more.
A choke slam from Kyle Stryker to Ayase.
Look at Doggo. Wait. No way.
And a second to Doggo. But Ayase breaks it up. Oh, what a combination there. Ayase might have it. Doggo just stirring. But a kick out at 2. What a match this is turning out to be.
I wonder who each one of these men saw as a threat before the match started.
Oh! A jackhammer to Doggo on the hockey stick. But I would have gone for the pin.
He's not done.
I would have gone for the pin.
He's not done. Kyle might take the pin.
That's what I would do, honestly.
Oh!
Yasi rearranging furniture right now. From behind, just picks up Doggo with ease. But what happened there?
I think Doggo raked him in the eyes.
Excellent Russian leg sweep. I'd honestly say, from what I'm seeing in this match, Doggo seems to be the most experienced individual in this matchup. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's got a game plan. Whereas Ayase is kind of just a big guy. And Kyle Striker is just full offense. Doggo seems to be picking apart the other two like it's a game of chess.
What a kick. Also, you gotta think too, Doggo's he's been in mostly multi-man matches. He's a former tag team champion.
Yeah. He knows what to do when there's bodies flying around the ring. You gotta remember that tag team matches in DZW are only tornado tag rules. As Ayase absolutely flops with that springboard or whatever he was trying to go over the ropes there. Completely missing Doggo. Oh, wow.
Oh! You could hear that.
To quote Mendez, wow. Swinging neck breaker from Doggo. And this is the sheer strength, the brute strength of Ayase. How do you defend against that?
I think they're finally starting to see... Actually, wait, no. Did Doggo grab her? What just happened to Doggo?
I don't know. I think he was going for like a sunset flip or something, but...
I thought he was going for like the like cradle pin type thing.
Yeah, it kind of looked like that.
He just missed and took a back bump.
Ayase in the ring. Doggo and Kyle Striker still fighting, duking it out on the outside. They need to bring this match back in the ring. Only 9 minutes left, and Ayase doing exactly that. Or is he? He might want a piece of Doggo himself.
He wants to make sure Doggo stays down, I think, so he could go in the ring and finish Kyle. There you go. That's what Doggo was trying to do. Right on the steps. That's what he was trying to do.
That bulldog straight onto the steel. He could have caught the edge, maybe like lost an eye. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Fake Bean King? How do I say that?
Bean King.
Bean King.
Fake Bean King.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. The raid of 1. How was your stream?
Dick.
Look at all the stairs. Oh man, Kyle Striker's having a bit of trouble. What is he doing? He's just falling over.
How many of those drinks has he had that are sponsored?
Maybe a little bit too much. We do allow it before the matches. As Doggo seeks the landing. That is the bone saw elbow. Something that most ECW superstars have learned from Mr. Bonesaw on his loan to our roster. Welcome on in, Shadow Broker. Oh, here we go. The Punisher. Measuring Ayase, has him up on his shoulders. Into a Samoan drop. Doggo is motionless. Ayase being pinned.
Well, he proved me wrong.
Brilliant.
Here's your winner, Kyle the Punisher.
Absolutely brilliant match. And I've got to give credit where credit's due. Kyle Striker. I mean, like I said, he's only lost to you, Zach. That's pretty big. big win here.
This is pretty easy.
It was pretty easy for you, but like not so easy for the rest of the roster. This man could very well be your next contender. We'll have to wait and see. Congratulations once more to the Punisher. Shadowbrook, I did get your message, yes. Alright. Back to it. So, next up on the card. Wow. We've got 3 versus 3 trios action. Tornado tag rules as is normal on DZW. This is a big one. Right after Adriano's match against you, they are right back in action. We'll see. We have to wait and see if Graphics and Adriano can work together after that blunder that they had a little bit earlier. Graphics and Adriano team up with their long-time friend, T1 BG, to take on possibly the most formidable, daunting, spooky, like how do you even describe the Margin Clan? Nummy Nummy Num, Goosebump, and the Witch Doctor. Besides,
you can't. Nummy just himself is a threat, and then you add the other two onto that, who are great as themselves, you know. And then Adriano, who's already had a match. You get Graphics in there, who's living in the past, and you get T1, who put up a good fight. I'd say he's the most talented on the other side.
Well, talent alone might not be enough, because this is going to be a difficult one. Predictions will be in a moment.
Is a 6-man tornado tag team match. Introducing first from Hawaii.
Oh, okay, never mind.
265 pounds. T1 BG.
T1 making his way down to the ring, and the predictions have started. 5 minutes to place your predictions in the chat. Use your channel points, try to earn some. We don't often have trios matches in DZW, but when it happens, they are phenomenal. They are brutal. Thank you, Mr. Juggernaut, for the follow. And I'm going to be honest with you, my personal pick for this match, it's got to be Margin Clan. They've rarely lost.
Easily.
And ever since Nummy took over, I mean, you've seen a whole new side of Goosebump. We've seen a completely different side of the Witch Doctor. And you'll notice that the music for the Tiger Army Kitten Club has changed, by the way. As per the directive of management, the rights to the Roman Reigns entrance music is now all Apex. But I think this music fits. They're the cool cats of DZW. Living way back in 2014. This is the music of that era. Am I right, Zach?
Yeah.
Excellent elaboration on that one. Margin Clan with 5,000 channel points. Will anybody else predict? Will anybody predict against Margin Clan? Or is it going to be all Margin all day today?
Hey, I think my drinks were watered down.
I don't believe it.
Oh.
Not after the performance you made.
I won!
You did win. You did win. And, with questionable tactics, but you did win.
Nah.
Alright, silence please as the clan, the Margin Clan, not the other one, makes their way to the ring. sends shivers down my spine every time.
And at a combined weight of 625 pounds.
What a combined weight, 625 pounds between these three individuals. Over half a ton.
That's almost as much as you.
Almost. Almost.
That was a good one, huh?
That was a good one. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I only hate you a little bit less now. A little bit more?
Thanks.
Yeah, a little bit more.
No.
Anyway. You know what? Actually, good point, Rosin. That was a really, really surprising joke. Considering it didn't take longer than fucking 40 minutes.
Because it was handed to me on a platter.
Well, Margin Clan completely dominating in the predictions. 7K to 50. Tiger Army Kitten Club in T1 not really with the support of the crowd. Kick out at 1. Nummy, surprisingly, on the mat. Reminding you, chat, the longest reigning DZW champion of all time. Give us your congratulations in chat. Zach Daniels has hit and will surpass officially Jess Isabel's reign and record. Graphics with a few chops to Nummy. Nummy on the ropes. You know what? Tiger Army are looking pretty good at this stage. Going for the pin, kick out at 1. Witch Doctor and T1 had a little bit of a feud way back in season 1. T1 coming out on top and showing exactly why he did. Beautiful dive. Is that a tope suicida? Is that what you call that?
It is, yeah. I'm surprised T1. Oh, here he goes. Now he's. Oh, never mind. He's gonna pass on me.
Oh,
I thought he was gonna go after him.
He struck graphics accidentally there. Did you see that?
Oh, was that graphics?
Yeah, that was graphics.
So, there's so many people outside the ring.
This is why we don't often do trios matches, man. They get intense. Goosebump, probably definitively the tiniest in this matchup. But I'll tell you what, he's got a phenomenal moveset as well. He can do some damage. Oh, what a combination!
Tag team specialist right there.
That's why they are former tag team champions. They gotta hand it to Tiger Army.
Look at Nummy.
Beautiful powerbomb there. Oh. I think he struck graphics with his mask. And then went for a German suplex or like a side suplex. Oh, but Adriano just trying to choke Nummy out. He gets out of it again.
This looks like just an all-out brawl. This has turned into a shoot. Everyone's just beating the crap out of each other.
It doesn't even look like a wrestling match at this point. But Nummy...
These guys genuinely hate each other.
I don't know what brought that hatred on, because I don't think we've ever seen these teams face each other.
No, it must have been something that happened early on in this match.
Graphics saving Adriano there from Nummy.
Oh my god! Did you see T1?
He absolutely decimated the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor and Goosebump.
He's not moving.
I mean, they seem to be a bit of a weak link in this setup.
The ref's not even going to check on him.
Goosebump doesn't want anything to do with this. He's just waiting in the ring for somebody. I don't know if that's smart. Oh,
Hey,
no,
look
he's
out.
not! I don't know if he caught anyone with that, but he seems to be right back up to his feet, and T1 just delivers the most devastating of German suplexes.
I don't think he hit anyone. What that was, when he got right up, that was pure adrenaline. He got right back up, and then he got German suplex, and that's when the adrenaline stopped.
Well, we've seen that one time before, earlier on, with the eventual winner of the match, Punisher Carl Stryker, continuing forward, even though he just got absolutely blasted in that match. Now look at this. Graphics and Witch Doctor in the ring. Graphics picking up the Witch Doctor on his shoulders.
He had him up there a long time.
He really did.
I don't know if Witch Doctor was struggling to slip out. Pin!
I think he caught Graphics with a couple of elbows. That's what happened there. He managed to get out of it. Excellent German suplex. Again, T1 seems to always have Witch Doctor's number.
T1 seems to be... Look at... Another tope. T1 seems to be everywhere in this match. This man's not running out of breath.
He might be the reason the Tiger Army Kitten Club take the win over a very impressive Margin Clan. And welcome on in, Steve-O.
Absolutely.
Welcome on in to DZW. Always good to have you.
Devo. I'm a big Jackass fan.
Oh, did you see that T1 getting absolutely decimated with that lariat from Witch Doctor? Just trying to maul the gorilla in the corner there in the barricade. Nummy and T1, maybe now Nummy noticing that T1 seems to be the biggest threat. Try to take him out. Oh! DDT!
Wow. Did you hear that?
DDT on the steel. On the ramp.
And he's
T1,
up. Look out!
I think Nummy was going for a King Kong lariat or something. But he
T1
missed.
is not happy.
Oh! Nummy might be about to end the night of T1. For a pin there, but noticing that he was on the outside, decided to break it.
Yeah, definitely.
How do you get in the show? Zach, would you like to take this one?
That's a good question, Steve-O. You either need to subscribe to DZTV on either, is it Kick or Twitch?
Correct.
You either can subscribe on Kick or Twitch, or you can pay like $98 US.
That's not true. But if you have a character in this game already, I'll just happily download them, as long as you give me the hashtag. Oh, Witch Doctor has T1 up for a tombstone pile driver, but he's a little bit too weak to go for the cover. T1 absolutely motionless in the ring. Finally now, a pin. This could be it. But a rope break.
Wow.
What's up, Mendez? Welcome in. Tiger Army Kitten Club versus Margin Clan is the match on your screen right now, and I think Witch Doctor nearly had the match won. All he had to do was bring T1's motionless body away from the ropes, but he failed to do so, causing a rope break. And where do we go from here in this trios match?
No matter where you look, it's absolute chaos.
I don't know how these... I don't know how Adriano's competing at this point. I don't know how he's still going, still standing.
Well, like I said, I didn't injure him. I could have,
Yeah,
but I didn't.
Well, I'll give you all a recap of what we've seen tonight. Jess Isabel put Adriano as her avatar to face Zach Daniels in the opener to see if Zach Daniels will become your definitive longest reigning DCW champion across any championship in one single title reign of all time. And Zach Daniels won that match, defending his title for a 4th time. Oh, look at this. Nami and Graphics in the middle of the ring. Nami sent Graphics into the referee, and excuse me, I will not continue that recap for a minute because Nami is measuring Graphics with the elbow. Reversal from Graphics. Can Graphics seal the deal for the Tiger Army Kitten Club? Measuring. Big knee. Nami could be out. Are we about to see Nami get pinned by Graphics? Witch Doctor breaks it up. Big power bomb incoming.
What a stupid fucking opinion.
This could be it. Going for the pin. And the Margin Clan take victory yet again.
Here are your winners.
Wow.
Gotta give credit to the people that lost, especially T1. I think he carried.
He absolutely carried. That was incredible. But Margin Clan reigns supreme yet again. Something wrong with our sound system as there's no music, but wow. What a match that was. And just continuing with that recap, we saw Zach Daniels win. We saw Cheesy Chubby defeat Katrina and Ari in a number 1 contenders eliminator match for the women's championship. Binsby lost clean in under 2 minutes. The Asahi champion lost to Dav. The surprise of the century right there. We also saw Kyle Stryker defeat Dogo and Ayase in a match to decide who our number 1 contender for the World Championship will be. That whole tournament bracket is progressing as well. And we just watched Margin Clan decimate the Tiger Army Kitten Club. A very tired Adriano, admittedly, but man, very, very impressive from a very strong Margin Clan. We will move forward.
Easy fucking TV.
Wolf Knight, thank you for the 5-month sub. And I will show you with that sub. We'll quickly head on over to this spreadsheet that I've made. From this point onwards, I will be actually tallying all subs. So Wolf Knight, there you are. So your overall will be either 82, 82. We'll be upgrading you to an 82. And this spreadsheet, by the way, is available for everybody to look at. I'll quickly get the share. The share link. And put that in the chat. There you go. So, this is available for everybody to have a look at. You can see what you started at in the beginning of the season. You can see what your current overall is. You can see all your paybacks and what you've won to upgrade your overalls. We've now got a system where you can increase your overall even without subbing. There's a lot that we have changed. I want to make maybe a little video or like a little spreadsheet to show you guys. Not a spreadsheet, but like a little panel to show you guys exactly what we've changed. You haven't lost yet. No, not today anyway. But the next match will be very interesting. This is the second of the matches to decide who faces one another in a number 1 contendership match at Last Chat Standing for the World Championship. Tanner takes on Mimicus, who takes on Ben Chadley. considering these three are another three potential opponents for you, Zach, talk to me about this one.
This is tough because we mostly see Ben in tag matches.
Very true.
So I'm really gonna be paying attention to him this match to see what he can do by himself. Meme, I think, would be the biggest threat. Tanner, I don't find too threatening. We'll see.
I mean, Tanner is newly on the main roster again. He was previously a Proving Grounds champion, picked up the win, got promoted back to the main roster. Big opportunity for him to progress through this little mini tournament that we've got going on. Number one contendership match at Last Chat Standing. They can book their opportunity, book their ticket into an opportunity at you, the world champion. And I want to quickly say as well, Mendez is asking for a hello from you, Zach. Please acknowledge him.
Hello?
Did you acknowledge our Mendez today?
Hello?
Hello who?
Mendez. You said say hello.
Alright, excellent.
Is that what?
What?
What do you want me to do?
I wanted you to say hello!
I just did.
Okay!
And you're still yelling at me.
Why are you yelling at me?
You want me to bend over for him too?
Oh my...
Tell us about meme.
I don't want to tell you about me. You're just getting mad at me for no reason. But I will tell you about me because he is a former Asahi champion and Asahi contract holder. But the last time we saw him, he cashed in his contract early. Not surprising.
So a poor mistake.
That was probably the oddest decision I've ever seen from Mimicus. And unfortunately, he came up short in that match. Triple threat match as well. I do want to address something that is being asked in the chat, mainly because I've said it before, but you weren't in the chat, I guess, when I said it, so I want to reiterate. The Wayne is simply a tournament. In fact, I wrote about this in the Wrestling Wednesdays Discord. The Wayne is a tournament that, and the Jess Expo, that lasts until the end of Season 2, the last day of Season 2. It's not going to be over like that. This is an actual big tournament. Okay? So, the round of 16 happened. We're going to put that on hold from now until after Last Chat Standing. We'll be back with the next round very, very soon. But until then, we are focusing on Last Chat Standing and the Chat Royale matches, which will be happening next week. But in the immediate effect, we have a triple threat match. Tanner versus Meme versus Ben, and look at this. Another example of a matchup where we have a very big individual in Ben. A very cerebral, I guess is the best term to call it, individual in Mimicus. And a very hot and aggressive individual in Tanner. Very similar to the triple threat that we saw earlier with Doggo, with Kyle Stryker and Ayase. But the biggest difference is 2 out of these 3 individuals in the ring right now, absolute veterans of the sport.
Oh, fuck's sake.
What's wrong, Zach?
Nothing. I'm just fucking mad.
Hey, it's Sean in the YouTube chat. How's it going, Sean? Let me read up on what you've got to say. Great news, guys. My girlfriend isn't pregnant. I know you dweebs don't know what that is, but when you're as hard as HFC, it's hard to pull out. I can focus on the swing now. Okay. Sean, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Welcome back.
Wait, I thought. Oh no, that's not the No, all right. So Ben's on the ground.
Man, it looks like you're a little bit flustered. What's going on?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Don't often see that from our champion.
I'm just watching the match.
And yes, Wolf Knight, I know your character had Move, Thief, and Resilience, but the way that I did it is we removed those for mostly everybody. Everybody is supposed to have, at the beginning of the season, 1 payback. So we removed those 2 because resiliency is way too powerful. So we have this whole system where you can buy resiliency now. You can also earn it, but the only way that you can earn resiliency without paying will be winning the World Championship. If you've won the World Championship, you can select a resiliency. Flurry of elbows from Mimicus, and Tanner just comes in with a big lariat. Zach, what is wrong with you? Are you, like, struggling from the drinking?
No.
Ben being pinned in the middle of the ring, and Tanner just defeated Ben!
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Here is your winner, Team The Warrior.
In 3 minutes. We didn't even commentate over the match. We were too busy talking about, like, the questions in chat. And just like that, Tanner, I was gonna talk about how we've got 2 veterans in the match with Mimicus and Ben, the height difference, the
I was gonna talk
of
about how Ben had the height advantage.
Yeah. And then Tanner just
And then next thing I know, boom.
Tanner just stole one. Former Proving Grounds champion might very well be about to be our next world champion contender.
Contender, right?
He's booked his opportunity, and he will move on to last chat standing. But we have 1 more of those triple threat matches. It'll be happening a little bit later. It'll be happening in card 3 of tonight, and that match is Wolf Knight versus Omar versus Overstarch. That is going to be a heavy-hitting match. But tonight, this card right now, we are about to find out who Monkey will face. This is a #1 contenders match that you are about to watch. The winner of these 2 individuals will face off against Zach Daniels in the opening match of Last Chat Standing. And on top of all of that, we don't know who Monkey is about to face. But all we know is a very ominous little note from management. They selected him because they want to know if Monkey can stomp him out, or if Monkey will become the prey of this individual. Now, very ominous. I don't exactly know what that means, what that's going to entail. But all I know is we're about to find out who Zach Daniels' next opponent is. Zach, what are you thinking? We don't know who that other opponent is, but you know all about Monkey. Talk to me.
Didn't I already beat Monkey?
You did. You did, but do you know why this match is happening?
Does it matter? If he wins, I'm gonna beat him again. And if Stefo wins, then we got a fight on our hands.
Who? Who told you it was Stefo?
Huh?
Moving on. Oh, fucking hell. Zach with the insider information.
From India, weighing in at
Fucking hell.
206 pounds.
What? What did I say?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Let's just move on.
Oh, did Chad not know?
I said mystery opponent like 5 fucking times, you idiot. Oh my god.
I'd love for it to be Steffo.
I'm I'm actually dying. Holy shit, Monkey.
That'd be awesome if it was Steffo. I don't know who it's gonna be, but
Oh my god! I can't believe it! We haven't heard this music in a while!
Weighing in at
It can't be!
69 pounds. Stephen O.
I don't know what I'm looking at here. This is not Steffo. This is not somebody that I know. Will the camera pan up?
oh,
Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just getting word from management. This is not Steffo. This
what?
is Stephosaurus. The alter ego of Steffo.
Fuck off.
Steffo went through an entire change. In that last match he had against Binsby, if you recall, he went into a primal state. He mauled Binsby. He didn't even want the victory. He threw it away and just destroyed him, putting chairs, tables, ladders, just throwing them all at him. And now we are about to watch and see the carnage of Stephosaurus. Monkey versus Stephosaurus. Who will win? Place your bets. We still have no bets for this number 1 contendership match. Make sure you change that, ladies and gentlemen, please. So, Zach Daniels, now that you know, I mean, apparently you knew. How did you get the insider scoop?
I didn't. I was told it was gonna be Steffo. This is a different side of Steffo.
Very different. I mean, Monkey doing very well to keep him contained at this stage, and very surprisingly, Monkey has the size advantage over this dinosaur of a man. Big flying splash from Monkey. That claw-like grip of Monkey. Super strength as well. Might just be enough to completely contain the primal state of this Stephosaurus. This is exactly right. This is almost as if you are watching the DZW version of Godzilla vs. King Kong. The kaiju battle of the century.
Free my soul, I wanna get tossed in a fucking hole and dragged away.
As we get a yeet, and I must thank you for that. Stepper with a fantastic scoop slam. Who do you want to win in this one? You've got to fight one of these two, and you were talking that you've defeated Monkey before, but now that you know it's Stephosaurus, I mean, who do you realistically... Would you want to fight this man?
We haven't seen Stephosaurus yet, so I'm watching carefully because I don't know what to expect from him. Obviously, we know how great Steffo is.
Monkey's kind of running away with it. Kick out at 1. Steffo hasn't had any... Well, very much offense. It's very surprising considering we expected something great. from this mystery opponent, but Steffo might be about to line up. What's he gonna do? Can this dinosaur fly? Oh no.
Oh! That was his head.
That dinosaur did not have wings. Oh, just power bombing Monkey on the floor. Excellent reversal. 3 minutes.
Don't have
gone.
wings like I do.
You're an angel, Zach. I mean, damn. Monkey is kind of showcasing destruction, sheer brutality. This is a whole nother... I mean, we talk about another side of Steffo. This is a whole nother side
Maybe
of Monkey.
Steffo's not used to the mask.
Maybe he can't see. Are we about to see Stephosaurus in his, effectively debut lose to Monkey? Going up top. He's going to have another go. Perched up on the top turnbuckle. Going to fly and sticks the landing this time. 4 minutes gone. I'd say we've seen some hard-hitting matches tonight, but this is probably the hardest.
Yeah, I mean, well, look who's in it.
Stephosaurus showing the world what they are about to witness is just a whole new era of Steffo. Monkey gonna try to stop that though, bringing him back in the ring. Oh, the lights went out. Stephosaurus is behind Monkey. He's cracked his neck.
No.
We've seen this before.
Right in the middle of the ring. He can't get the ropes.
Monkey kicked
Oh
out.
my God.
A fight forever chant from the crowd. As Stephosaurus, did you see that? He had some words for you. He was pointing at the mat.
He just hasn't seen a beautiful face like that ever.
Monkey going for the pin, kick out at only one. I would not be surprised to see this match go the distance. Over the halfway
Would you
mark.
agree with me? Would you agree with me if I said this is the best we've seen Monkey?
Absolutely, but this might be the last we see of Monkey. That backhand into a lariat. And Stephosaurus takes it. What a move. Wow. That was brilliant. And now we all know your next opponent, Zach Daniels, at Last Chat Standing. Your new challenger, Stephosaurus. The first time ever the three-time Asahi International Heavyweight Champion fights for the world title. I don't know what you're gonna have to do, Zach, but you're gonna have to pull out the stops. This is not good for you. I gotta be
It
honest.
might be my toughest challenge yet.
Damn. Coming from the champion, that is massive. Massive news, isn't it? Wait. Hold up. We know this music.
What's
No
going
way.
on?
No way! Numsku! We saw them earlier. We saw them last week completely take their own faction member out. And they're coming to the ring now. What is this?
Look at Zombie.
We've never seen them like this before. And they're attacking Monkey after this match. He's gone through a grueling match with Stephosaurus completely outclassed, destroyed, picked apart, and now they're
Can
mauling
someone
him.
stop this?
I don't know what is the meaning of this. Monkey putting up a fight, but it's not gonna work. It's just too much. The numbers game. Monkey again, though.
Monkey just had one of the best matches of his career.
Honestly, phenomenal, and he's doing real well to hold these two off. But again, Sam in there. What is this? Oh my God, that's complete. That's it. He's done for. Zami and Sam. No! Finally! Somebody's coming out here to stop this! It's the Apex Predators! Mendes and Rosin! They recently defeated Numsku at the last pay-per-view, and they're not gonna stand for this! They're not gonna watch this go any further! Rosin and Mendes! Attacking Sam and Zami. Are we about to see Apex versus Numsku 2?
Things are getting out of control in this.
I mean, Zami's got a table! And Mendes gonna fly! The double knee!
This is getting out of control.
Look at this Numsku double teaming Mendes there. Oh, but Sam gonna go for a ride! And Zami goes face first into the flooring. Wow! Apex Predators making a statement here tonight.
And the refs right there watching.
Just watching, they couldn't do anything about it. But I tell you what, Monkey, you've got to imagine, maybe excommunicated from that group, Numsku, but he's got to be absolutely grateful to the Apex Predators. Will we see maybe a formation of a new faction, or an addition to an existing one? Only time will tell. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go BRB. That was the first card of the night. Actually, excuse me, we have to do Proving Grounds as well. Let's get this one done. So, the Proving Grounds card will be Bailey versus Cheetah, Mama Squid and Annabelle versus Mandy Smalley and the debuting Tiger, Katrina Silverware versus Ari, Savage Killing Miller versus Yuggy for the Proving Grounds Championship, Shorty G versus Antonio Hurt, Chaotic Wolf in his debut against George Calambaris, and for the men's division it is Eds Baker versus Diacast for the title. Let's simulate this one. Bailey wins, Mandy picks up the victory, Katrina, Izzy is your new Proving Grounds champion.
Much needed.
I don't even know why she's on Proving Grounds. I don't think she should be here. But she's the champ, apparently. Big Shorty G defeats Antonio Hurt. Chaotic Wolf picks up the victory. Diacast still your men's champion. What do we do about the women's title? Do we just give that back to Yuggy? Like, that probably shouldn't have happened.
I don't know.
We'll wait and see. We'll wait it out. I will go BRB. So, as usual, we'll take the time to talk to our world champion. Tell him all about your favorite matches. Actually talk to him, chat, or I'll ban you. And I'm gonna...
Tell me your favorite matches so far.
I'm gonna create the card.
It better be mine.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's so sad no one wants to talk to me. That's okay. Oh, you know, Mendez just retaining my title once again. Doing the huge. Comedy stuff and music gigs? You want me to do a song right now? Monkey match was my favorite though. That was a great match. Go fuck yourself. I know. Sorry, Charlie, I have voices in my head. I hear voices in my head. Chat, you say they're doing a remix of that theme? Randy Orton's coming back and yeah. Fuck's sake. What song do you want to hear? Yeah, I guess they did a new version of Randy Orton's theme. And they posted it, so Randy Orton's clearly coming back with a new version of voices. It's the same band. They literally already posted it. Like, you can go listen to the new version of Voices. Pretty odd. His older theme was better anyways. Hey, nothing you can say. Nothing's gonna change what you've done to me. Now it's time to shine. I fucking forgot the line. I wanna take what's left. I'm gonna take. What is that about? Oh, that was isn't that Drake and Josh? It's gonna take some time to realize. Look over your shoulder, I know that I told you you'd always fucking A. Fuck over the lyrics, hey, nothing you can say, nothing's gonna change what you've done to me. Now it's time to shine, shine. Gonna take back what's mine when you're burning inside my life. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's my Little John impression. You like that, chat? How about the new NSYNC song? Just take me to a better place. I'm just giving the fans what they want. Fucking said music. And now all of a sudden I'm in the wrong? Alright. What if they did a mashup where it says nothing can take what you've done to me? Because Nothing can take what you done to me, 'cause I hear voices in. Oh, fucking, that don't work. Hey, I hear voices. Hey. I hear voices in my hey. Who else had a better OG song? Female version of Christian's theme? So good. I can't think of the words. If you close your eyes, you'll look at you thinking. Where's your father? Want to hear Christian's new version of Just Close Your Eyes? If you close your eyes, you're like, you might see your real father. Wrestlers had better older songs. People are gonna disagree, but Triple H My Time, I loved. And then The Game, and then King of Kings. Well, I don't know. King of Kings grew on me. Oh man. Come on, DZ. What other, here's a good one. What other, wrestlers' themes are sung by women? Remember that Shawn Michaels version of Sexy Boy that was sung by, what was it? Sensational Sherry? What other wrestlers had girls singing their song? I know there's another one. And I'm not talking women wrestlers, I'm talking... I feel like I'm forgetting a real obvious one. I see use corrupt song, it's over when we could use custom entrance music. Oh. I see what's going on here. Fuck you, Sean. What do you want me to sing? Dick. Sling songs sung by woman. Let's see. Oh, Dusty Rhodes. I'm not singing Dusty Rhodes. Christian, Dusty. It was Sensational Sherry that did the Sexy Boy. Oh, Shane McMahon. Kinda. Sean O'Hare had a waterproof blonde song? Shit. The man they called Sting. No thanks. I'm gonna have a female sing my song. I'm gonna ask Sean what I should sing. Hey, what about... So this, ready? Ew. I can't do this one-handed. I can't do this one-handed. Smoking mirrors?
Have you been talking to chat?
Didn't that... Yeah, I'm singing, dude. Chill.
Oh,
Watch
Jesus
this, ready?
Christ. No.
Smoking mirrors. Oh, that one.
I don't
That's
know.
all I remember from that song.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Welcome to Card 2. We got 3 cards for you today, so we will be watching the majority of the matches. There won't be very many that we skip. So, let me list what's going to happen, and then we'll get stuck straight into the match that you see on your screen right now. Match number 1, Izzy, the current Proving Grounds champion, will take on Heidi and Savage Kelly Miller in a number 1 contenders eliminated match. This is match 2. And then the winner of this will face Cheesy Chubby, who won the first eliminator. Next card to decide Jesse's opponent at Last Chat Standing. Match 2 will be Binsby, who took up a surprising loss against Dav. He's taken on Dav's tag team partner Gas, who is currently the moderator champion, one-on-one. Will we see another shock upset, or can Binsby regain his momentum? Third match of this card is a very... I mean, put it this way, I'm excited for it. This is the debut of Chaotic Wolf in DZW, the Wolf Pack, led by Wolf Knight. And he's taken on crowd favorite Clay Cortman. The next match after
Let's
that...
go!
Yes, the next match after that, Annabelle and Chief Keef put their undefeated streaks on the line in a tag team match. Can they trust each other? Their opponents at Last Chat Standing. They will face off against Ari and potential number 1 contender for the Women's Championship, a woman that just pinned Ari, Cheesy Chubby. We then see DZ taking on Dav after that big win.
That's you.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in that match, so that match is all yours to commentate, Zach. So big stuff. Let's see if I can get another win under my belt. And then to cap off the card, we have Numbskull. After that ridiculous attack, tag teaming with new #1 contender for the world title, Stephosaurus. And they face, in a trios match, the Apex Predators with Monkey. So, without further ado, let's kick this first match off. I will start the predictions. And talk to me about that card, and talk to me about this match, Zach. What do you think of everything that you've just heard?
Well, are we ignoring the fact that Izzy just won the Proving Grounds title?
Well, I don't think so, because I believe she'll have it around her waist right now on this entrance.
Oh, let's see if she brings it out.
Yes, there it is. I mean, very surprising that she was in Proving Grounds in the first place, but I mean,
maybe she needed just that, you know, because she was struggling a lot on the main card, so maybe she just needed that little bit of motivation on Proving Ground.
I mean, from what I'm understanding, from what I'm hearing, it was a one-time deal, but because she won the title, she's now going to be on Proving Grounds until she loses the championship. Almost like a Becky Lynch-esque with the NXT title situation. But we'll have to wait and see, can she hold on to the championship? And what's the situation if a person on the main roster holds the title? I mean, I don't exactly know, but what I can tell you is Heidi, who's on the current main roster, who's in this match coming up, will be in action in the pre-show, no matter whether she wins or loses this match. Whether she wins or loses the #1 contendership, she is guaranteed to be facing whoever the Proving Grounds champion is in a promotion versus relegation match. She could very well be on Proving Grounds next month.
I feel like Izzy's doubling up here. I feel like her with this title is kind of like, do you remember when Mickie James brought the Impact title to WWE?
Yeah.
Almost like she won't defend it on the main show. She's gonna have to go back down to Proving Ground and continue to defend it until I guess she loses it.
And you know what? There's a little bit of a rivalry, a story here, if you will, between Izzy and Heidi. They've got this match, which is for #1 contendership towards the world title. They had that match, which was to decide who goes down to Proving Grounds who will be fighting the Proving Grounds champion to decide if they go down to Proving Grounds or not. Heidi lost to Izzy. So, now that she's the Proving Grounds champion, we could very well see Heidi versus Izzy 3 after this match is well and done. There's just a lot of.
Is that something Izzy wants?
I don't think so. I wouldn't want it. Heidi is brutal.
But do you think her having this title gives her the motivation to go after her again?
I mean, she could very well have Heidi's number, but I'll tell you one thing. The dark horse, if you will, the extra element of surprise coming to the ring right now. This is... I mean, we saw this entrance last time, and this... I don't know how she does it, but this is...
It blew us away.
I honestly terrified. I am scared of this woman on your screen right now. Savage Kelly Miller, the wife to the Witch Doctor. I mean, you could argue that she is a Margin Clan member. I mean, I certainly see that kind of fear factor in her.
Yeah.
I mean, she brandishes weapons on the entrance. Regardless, triple threat rules, 15-minute time limit, and here we go. Very smart from Kelly to wait it out initially. I'd say this is a little bit different to what we've been used to. We've seen a lot of triple threats recently, but usually we have one big opponent versus two smaller opponents. This time it's kind of the opposite. We've got one small participant in this match when you're really looking at the height difference. Izzy is tiny compared to the other two. Kelly Miller and Heidi are monsters. How does Izzy, Proving Grounds champion, even begin to, like, what's the game plan? How do you beat these two? Do you just wait them out, let them fight each other, and then? Oh my god.
I don't know how she wins, but I also don't think she knows how she wins. Like you've said, she's been in most of her losses. You said, I believe, have came from triple threats and fatal four ways.
Yes.
So, is this just going to be another add-on to the loss column, or is this title going to give her that little bit of momentum that she needs?
I mean, she's currently 3-6, 3 wins, all from one-on-one matches, and 6 losses. The majority of which all coming from multi-woman matches. So, I mean, I'd say singles division, she does quite well, but, I mean, for a former tag team champion, she does not fare so brilliantly when it comes to, like, a fatal four-way, a triple threat. She could very well be on the back foot here. 2 minutes gone, and honestly, I think Izzy implementing the strategy that I would do, where you just wait them out, just strike when one of the two bigger women are open for an opportunity, you know, like just take them out when they're alone.
Like that right there.
Exactly.
She stopped Heidi from getting a weapon. Heidi had no idea Izzy was coming.
Bringing Heidi back in the ring. What can Izzy do from here? Kelly Miller completely dazed on the outside. Oh!
Oh no.
That could be it, but Kelly Miller is there to break it up. I think Izzy actually kicked out at 1 there. The resilience on display from Izzy. Double knee, and Kelly Miller falling onto that awkward framework of the table in the ring. The Haram Splash, this could be it. I think Kelly might have been done for there, but Heidi breaks it up.
Oh.
Oh, what's Heidi doing?
Sorry. My jaw just, like, popped.
From watching
I
this
think it was
match
from that
because
uppercut.
Yeah, oh, okay. I thought it was from watching the match because your jaws dropped.
I think it like locked up. It was probably from that uppercut.
Speaking of jaw dropping, that strike to
Look at
the
Izzy!
back.
Look at Izzy!
Wow! Heidi was being demolished with that hockey stick, and then just... I don't even think I've seen that in action. That's the kind of maneuver that you see in a luchador, right? Like, you know, in Mexico, in AAA. Oh my god, Heidi didn't even go down from that kick. And a Kimura lock applied. Heidi could tap Izzy out here. But Kelly Miller breaks it up. What a clothesline. And look, Izzy is completely off her feet.
She's not moving.
This could be
Who knows if she's even awake? What is
Oh!
this?
A tombstone, go for the
Neither
pin!
is moving! Go for the pin! Neither is moving! Go!
This woman doesn't want to win, she just wants to hurt the other two.
What?
What is that?
Heidi's up. Oh.
Very good from Heidi for the opportunity for another Kimura
This
lock.
might be it. This might be it.
Izzy could tap. Heidi has it locked in deep.
Nowhere near the ropes.
But Kelly Miller breaks it up again. 10 minutes left in this triple threat, and it has been intense. Surely that's not going to end things.
Okay.
Did we
What was
just...
that?
Did Heidi just...
Here is your winner.
What even happened?
Kelly Miller.
She just got kicked in the hamstring and then she got pinned.
See this for a third time. Yeah, no, it was definitely the hamstring.
She could be injured. I don't know how you stay down from a hamstring shot.
Unless it was something right before that that did it.
I don't know, but regardless, Kelly Miller will face Cheesy Chubby on the next card, and the winner of those two behemoths face Jesse for the world title. Wow. Things are not looking good for Jesse. She is going to... Either way, she's going to be facing an opponent very... like, much larger than her.
Right.
But we move on. Champion versus champion match. Gas, the moderator champ. Binsby, the Asahi champ. I mean, we saw what happened last week. Maybe it was an off night for Binsby. Regardless, I mean, Gas has got the momentum. Binsby, not so much. Can we see him back into form?
I mean, you gotta think he's gonna come out angry. He is gonna come out.
Sorry, I just had to close my door.
Oh, he's Binsby's gonna come out angry.
Well, I think he is not very happy about the whole situation. Regardless, can he get back his win? Strain Society 1, Binsby 0, in the lead up to his championship match with Smoccacino. And again, for a second time, while the opponent of Binsby stands on the left hand of your screen, the man coming to the ring, or leading the group, is Smoccacino.
The World Internet Cruiserweight Champion, Burr.
Like, I know that Smock is the leader of Strain Society. I know that's the situation they've got going.
He's not the wrestler. He's not wrestling.
He's not wrestling. It's Gas. Why is the focus on Smock?
Well, he's the champion.
He is the champion. And notably,
He's-
speaking of champions, notably, Gas doesn't have the moderator championship around his waist here.
Well, that's because it's coming home.
I mean, I think he left it at home. I don't think he cares about it.
Well, he should.
Absolutely should. It's the title that I want back, and I will be fighting Gas and Burn in a street fight, by the way. It has been confirmed at Last Chat Standing.
Wow.
To get back my title.
Wow.
But another man coming to the ring with the title that I would very much like to have around my waist. Not gonna lie. I think it would look beautiful around my waist. With you with the World Championship, me with the Asahi. Oh.
And his opponent from Fresno, California, weighing in at 216 pounds, the male international heavyweight champion, Michael.
I think there's a possibility of Binsby losing again.
Yeah?
And I'm only saying that because the first time we thought, okay, maybe he's waiting for a distraction from Strain Society outside the ring, but it never happened.
Yeah.
And we thought maybe that was too much in his head. Well, maybe now he's saying, I'll focus more on the match. Maybe there will be a distraction now.
It could very well be the game plan of Strain Society. No, I see where you're coming
He's
from.
gonna have to meet somewhere in the middle. He's got to find that middle ground if he wants to win this.
Well, we'll see if the storm can thunder through. Gas and burn here. 10 minutes on the clock. Oh, look at that. Early on. Binsby in control. And you gotta bring up the stats as well, by the way. I mean, talking about their records, Gas and Burn, while he is the moderator champion, he's not got a great record. So, while Binsby lost to Dab in that shocker, I would be surprised to see Gas take the win here. He's 2 wins, 10 losses in Season 2. He's the only person on the entire roster with 10 losses so far. The biggest loser, you could say, whereas Binsby, the Asahi champion, has a 50-50 win rate, nearly took another loss right there. Kicked out at 2, though.
Again, he seems a little off.
He could be reeling from that loss to Smochaccino. Maybe he really wanted the Wayne, like, Grand Prix. He wanted to progress through.
Well, he needs to forget about that, or else it's going to affect his title reign. He's going to lose the title a lot quicker if he's too worried about that.
He's about to be
Look at
choked
this.
out. We've seen Gas actually tap out people to this guillotine right here.
He's not moving. He's trying to get the leg. There you go.
He could have gone for a pin there on that escape, but I mean, probably took the safe option. Went for a drop kick, but missed.
He's lost.
I mean,
He has the height advantage too.
He has the reach. He has the height. He has a lot going for him. A fantastic spear from Binsby.
You see after that spear too, he looked right over his spot. Dev.
Oh, big knee to the side of the head. This could be it for Gas. And it is.
Wow.
That's a way to get your win back.
That's a big confidence booster for him.
He absolutely needed that. Absolutely needed that. Binsby over Gas. Champion versus champion. Again, another very quick match. But this time in the favor of the Asahi champ. Chat, where's the predictions? Where's all the chatters gone? I know I was gone for like 20 minutes, but come on.
They were so excited to hear my beautiful voice, they had to go check out my album.
They probably all left because of you.
Oh.
Anyway, debut match here. It is Clay Cortman in action once more. Clay Cortman, a regular on the DZW roster. Crowd favorite. Won his contract through a victory that the crowd were fully behind him on. Haven't seen too much from him since. And so now he's won the opportunity to face a newcomer and Proving Grounds member, Chaotic Wolf. First match on the main roster. And not only that, but we're about to see the Wolfpack in action. Have you heard of this Wolfpack? Led by Wolf Knight.
How could I have not?
With the Chaotic Tiger. Oh, excuse me, the Chaotic Wolf and the Tiger. Place your bets,
You're gonna have
ladies
to
and
remind
gentlemen.
me who's who. Do you know what Clay Cortman's record is by any chance, or do you not keep track of his?
Clay Cortman is 0 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw.
Oh. Well, I'm rooting for him to pick up a win here.
Oh wow, look at this!
What the heck?
And his opponent from North Carolina.
Now this
Chaotic Wolf.
This is a way to make an entrance. Wow. Leading the pack of wolves is the Tiger. Not the Tiger God, not a Tiger Army Kitten Club member, but simply the Tiger, the Chaotic Tiger herself. Chaotic Wolf in action, the man on the right of your screen. Leader of the pack. Wolf Knight will be in action on the next card. You can see he's sporting a new look. Again. Look at this. Clay Cortman is in for a long night. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong at all, Mendez. This is... I mean, I've got to be honest here. I don't know if I could go for Clay after that entrance. I don't know anything about Chaotic Wolf, but he looks like an absolute specimen. And he's got some figures behind him that could very well determine a big victory for the Wolf. But Clay's
got that height on him, huh?
Yeah.
They're about the same height, but I didn't realize how tall Clay actually was.
And agile.
Look at this.
Big DDT straight into the face of the Zack man. Giving you a little kiss there.
Yeah. Right back at you.
Clay Cortman's doing some work early on. Chaotic Wolf not having a great debut so far. Never underestimate Clay. Oh, but a big knee. Oh, and another one!
Oh no.
Clay Cortman down and out. Could have gone for a big diving knee there, but moved out of the way. Look at this. Clay Cortman is very impressive tonight. Is Clay Cortman going to upset the debut of the Wolfpack? Kick out at one. Clay Cortman versus Zach Daniels. Twitch turmoil when? Asks the crowd.
Probably at Twitch Turmoil.
Yeah,
Since
well,
you said Twitch Turmoil.
I guess so.
You ever think of that?
Look at this!
Like,
DDT after DDT.
this man's making the score 30 love.
Honestly, I know we say it a lot. Like, Zombie is the pinnacle of our high flyers, but Clay Cortman's absolutely showing that he's got some moves. Oh, look at this. Clay Cortman. He's rushing the Wolfpack.
He's not afraid of anybody.
This is intense.
What just happened to him?
Did he go through a change? Maybe he's the one that's made the real big change, not Stephosaurus. On the ropes now, going for an Irish whip. Oh, what a punch out of nowhere!
No! He's not moving!
Wow, kick out at two. Clay showing that he can hang. Reversal after reversal. Big knee. Strike. Elbow. Oh, and a knee to the back of the head. He ragdolled it there. 3 minutes gone. This has been much more competitive than we would have expected. Going to fly the bonesaw elbow. To honor a man, the caliber of Bonesaw. What a drop kick.
You keep saying that, but I think Bonesaw learned the elbow drop from me.
Honestly, I didn't know that.
I think, yeah, you'd have to ask him.
Oh! Chaotic Wolf could be down and out. 2. Kick out at 2.
Oh, wow.
You can see the shock, surprise, and the surprising look on Clay's face. I mean, honestly, I did not expect Chaotic Wolf to kick out of that. I also didn't expect this match to go this long. Very competitive bout. Irish whip again. Arm drag.
I mean, even if Clay loses, he deserves something for improving ground, right?
I mean, he's definitely proving himself with a frog splash there. Middle
He
of
might
the
not
ring.
need it. He might not need proving ground.
Clay Cortman just defeated Chaotic Wolf.
He's first.
Here is your winner, the Kid Coachman.
Wow. The debut of the Wolfpack absolutely... that is not what they would have wanted. That is not what they would have wanted at all. I am in shock. Regardless, Clay's first ever win in DZW. This is a Proving Grounds roster member. Congratulations to Clay. Now chat, this is a match that I'd be willing to simulate, so tell me Annabelle and Chief Keef versus Cheesy Chubby and Ari. Also, Zach, I don't know if you actually know this, but you're muted. Tag team action, would you like to simulate or would you like to watch this?
Are any of them here?
No.
Oh, sim it.
Will Annabelle and Chief Keef lose their their undefeated streaks? Can Cheesy Chubby and Ari get along? Annabelle and Chief Keef win. And now, the penultimate match of this card. Dav versus DZ. In Dav's corner, Gas and Burn, moderator champion. In my corner, Drunk John, and for some reason Zach Daniels, although I don't think you're supposed to be there.
Oh, right.
Who's going to commentate this match?
Me?
Maybe I should quickly fix this. I can't go back though. Hold up. I'm going to fix this. We're just going to quickly skip through and then exit. This is not canon. So, while I'm skipping this and fixing the game, talk to me about this match. Who do you honestly, without bias, expect to win and why?
Without being biased, and honestly, DZ, to be completely honest, you. I think Dav has just been getting, I don't want to use the word lucky, but lucky. There's...
I mean, this guy beat Binsby.
He did, but again, Binsby just came back and won his next match, you know?
That is true. Well, this is you. This is all you. I've got to go get ready for my match. So sorry, they're just calling me, but you know what? You got this, and I got this too. So I'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, big singles match right here. 1-on-1, Dav versus DZ. Now I get to work on my play-by-play. doing double duty, double pay, you know? Getting that money back for paying for the fucking canvas ring mat. And here we go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Burns from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 200.
Dav this time coming out in front. And there's DZ's moderator title in the back that he will get back. That title is coming home to the Kiss My Ass Club. No smock either, which makes you wonder what we're gonna see from Australian society, interference-wise, distraction-wise, anything. And here,
And his opponent, accompanied by John from Sydney, Australia.
there is the man himself
106 pounds, DZTV.
with Australian society is in the corner of Dav and in the corner of the leader of the Kiss My Ass Club, US Captain America. Sorry. DZ, who we haven't seen much of, I feel, when it's come to just simple one-on-one matches. And you gotta think he's angry with how his last result happened. Here we go. And right away, a spine buster to start out the match. And a knee ahead. Dav has the sandals on. DZ with the boots on, which is, we've been seeing on the new attire from him. Dav, look how quick. Less than 3 seconds to get to the top turnbuckle and a senton off the top. DZ, so far, no offense in these first 30 seconds. Dav on top. Look at the elbows. Right into the forehead, the temple area. And DZ rolls out of the ring as Dav meets him there. And again, Dav getting the offense in. DZ, reverse, kick, and what? Oh! Brainbuster, dropping him on his head, slamming him down, all on the outside. Deadlift. Oh! Neck breaker and a taunt. DZ, watch out! Kick to the back of the head, and a combination of kicks from Dav. Didn't count in the DZW rules. We are up to 9. Dav throwing DZ back in the ring. John staring down Dav as Dav goes back to the top, and the Bonesaw elbow drop, some would say the Daniels elbow drop, cover, and a kick out at 1. Dav very impressive with how fast he can get to that top turnbuckle with those sandals on. DZ with one of those knees. That one knee took Dav out pretty quick, and a second one. And a taunt to the crowd. Turn around. Dav was getting up. And a third knee to the head. Might as well just take the knee pad down at this point. Clothesline. Second. Ducks. Kick to the face. Finally, DZ getting some offense in. But Dav turns it right back around, and a big swinging kick! Mounts him, look at the punches to the side! Is DZ gonna top? His left foot is so close to the rope, yet so far away, Dav's body is blocking it from moving! DZ, punch, slips out. Dav going right back on the offense. And again, look at the strength, the deadlift on the 5-6 DZ. 1, 2, 3. Are you kidding me, DZ?
Here is your winner, Mad Dog D. Vince.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dav with maybe it's not an upset. Maybe it's not an upset that he beat Binsby. Maybe it's not an upset. Maybe he's just this good. Maybe he's just this good. It's going to be very interesting to see where Dav goes from here. I am very curious to see what happens with Dav. And to see, I mean, he's already beat 2 big names, but DZ, are you okay? What happened?
Look, I can't breathe. I know people are gonna take this as an excuse, but I still have problems with my chest.
Right, you did go into that pretty sick.
And he kept gut wrench powerbombing me, and he kept landing me on on the chest.
I mean, you took three gut wrench power bombs on the outside on the floor.
I couldn't breathe, Zach. I couldn't breathe. I'm not ready to get in the ring. But I'm here. But I tell you one thing, I can't continue commentating for the next match. This one's all yours. I need to go.
Oh.
I need to get medical attention. I'll be right back. I'll be back for count 3.
Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Well, guess I'm continuing my double duty job here. We got an interesting one. We're about to see the new and improved Zami with Numsku, and the man that's going to be teaming with these two, no, I'm not spoiling it, is Stephosaurus. And this is a tables match. Not only is it a tables match, this is going to be elimination. An elimination tables match. Curious to see if Zami changed his in-ring style at all, or if we're still going to see the same speedy, high-flying maniac that we know
169 pounds, Stephen O.
That is not Stepho, that is Stephosaurus. And let's see if he comes out with a vengeance. And what is happening here?
And at a combined weight of 705 pounds, the World Tag Team Champions,
Apex Predators are here, and this is a completely different entrance than what we've seen from them. Completely revamped. They are not taking their time anymore. They are getting right in the ring and getting ready for business. Interesting to see why they came into the ring so quick. Here we go. Wish me luck. It's Tornado Race, and it's time to do play-by-play in color. Absolute chaos already happening. We see Zami and Rosin and look, what? Are you kidding me? Rosin. Remember though, it's not pinfall. You gotta put him through a table to eliminate him. And oh, Stephosaurus belly to belly. And the ring, Rosin landing right on the legs of the table. We see the table on its backside get used more than how it's supposed to be used in DZW. It's crazy. Rosin going to assist in the far right. And at the bottom left, oh, look at Rosin. Chaotic on both corners. Look out! So much is going on. Stephosaurus putting in the work. Zami putting in the work. Look at Zami running off of Monkey. Stephosaurus with the table. I don't know what he's doing. Turns around, gets punched. Multiple punches. Back on the outside, Zami. Oh my god, Zami just... take a shot. Zami just disappeared. And the table in the ring. Oh no, 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 man. Oh no! That move has injured people. Setting the table back up. Are we going to see Stefosaurus get through it? No. He collapses before Mendes can do anything. What? Poor Pontarazan on the outside. There's not a lot of room in that ring with that table set up there. Oh no, Stefo. Oh no. Already through the table and rolls out, and now he has to wait. What is happening? Am I wrong? Is Stefo not eliminated? What are they doing with Stefo? And Zami. That's the Zami we know. Stefo is still... Am I having a fever dream? Is Stefo supposed to be eliminated? Am I going crazy?
It's Splinter Man, not Elim.
What the fuck? Alright then. 15 minutes of action. Thank you to the Indian announce team. I got it. At least the Indian announce table came over and helped, unlike the Australian announce table. Zami, and here we go, here comes my play-by-play.
Oh, god damn it.
Feeling any better?
I'm feeling a lot better. So basically, they took me to the back. I was completely out of breath. They got me on a ventilator.
Oh my god.
It was rough, man, but...
Please, no more matches until you're
Oh!
last man standing.
Sam just put Monkey through a table.
No more matches till your street fight. Deal?
Well, you say that, but I already have a match booked for next week, and I've been cleared.
Oh my god.
So I don't know how I got cleared, but they management want me to be in that match, so I kind of have to be. But look, we'll discuss that later. For now,
Yeah.
I want to discuss this match. I'm back on commentary. We're here, and we're seeing the Apex Predators absolutely destroying Zami, Sam, and Stefo. They are 2-0. Monkey got put through a table. Wait, no. Was it Monkey that got put through a table?
It was Stefo.
Stefo was the first person who got put through the table. Who was the second?
Monkey, right?
Then they're 1-0. My bad. He's a former numbskull member, not current. Especially after what happened from everything that we've seen in the past couple of weeks. How could I forget? It is 1-1. They are all tied up in this Splinter Man, and I do want to point out the earlier blunder of my co-commentator. It's okay. It's understandable. But it
I
is...
swear it said elimination.
It probably did. The game sucks, but it is a Splinter Man. Regardless, Iron Man rules. Only way to get your points on the board are put through a table. Put your opponent through the table. And it looks like Sam, trying to do that right now, has Mendes up in the ring. And what do you think of this match so far? Like, besides the confusion with the whole, elimination factor, etc. I mean, Mendes put Stefo through the table. Sam got the point on the board for Numsku, putting Monkey through the table. Notably, both people who are in contention for your title were put through tables, not the tag teams.
Absolutely chaotic, this match. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think this new side of Steffo, he's struggling to find his identity with. It may take him multiple matches with this new identity to find himself.
I see where you're going with that, but you have to understand, he is technically undefeated. He's 1-0 as this new monster. What is happening over there? Oh my god! Did Sam just superplex a Monkey through a table?
Did you see that piece of the table go and hit Rosin?
This is so chaotic that even as a play-by-play, I cannot keep up.
That superplex was insane, but one of those table pieces went flying and hit Rosin right in the face. Almost hit a fan.
Oh my god. Well,
And Rosin took it like a champ.
Numsku in the lead. But for how much longer? 2-1. Monkey with a nice reversal there. You can see Mendez looking up with Zami. And Steffo has a chair striking Rosin. Mendez goes through a table. Numsku at 3-1. And another table being introduced into the mix.
Don't forget, I don't know how many tables we have under there.
That is a very good point. We could very well see. I mean, I think with that third point, they may have, at the very least, solidified a draw. They get one more, though. With 10 minutes left on the clock, anything could happen. Numsku looking very strong over the Apex Predators. This new Apex Predator group, and I've got to point out as well, they looked phenomenal on their entrance with Monkey. The new look of Monkey as well. He's about to have a new look as Sam. Hits him with that suplex on the rubble of the tables, all the splinters. That's exactly why they call this a splinter man. Mendez setting up another table. Is Zami really going to put Mendez through it again? No, Rosin there to save him. And a stunner onto the outside.
I mean, just about anywhere you fall in that ring, you're going to get splinters on you.
Oh my goodness, you are too true. Too true. And we're about to see it again. Rosin has Zami
Watch
up.
out, the head.
Oh, wow. 3-2. Zami getting powerbombed as Mendez got dead-eyed by Sam.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't see that.
Rosin going over the top rope, crashing and burning, but did clip Stephosaurus. With 8 minutes left. Oh, wow. Monkey just ate all of that.
This is dangerous.
Monkey is probably...
This is getting dangerous.
Very familiar with eating wood. Zami with an amazing elbow. This is getting dangerous, as you said, but I don't even know what's happening. This is... I believe that is Caden in my chat. Hello, Bray Wyatt. YouTube. Is that Caden?
There is so much blood. Yes. There is so much blood on Monkey.
I don't know how he's still standing. How does a man not pass out? I guess he's not a man, he's a monkey. Setting up for something big here maybe, but Stephosaurus with the interference, and again a second time this match. That is the same move that Steffo used to earn the #1 contendership against you.
And what is that Zami on the top turnbuckle sitting?
Yeah, he got placed there by Monkey and he hasn't moved. He might be knocked out.
He might be playing possum.
And
He is.
oh! Did you see how the chair ricocheted?
The chair was standing up by itself.
This is, like you said, a whole new side of Zami.
And here we go again.
Into the wood, into not just the wood, but the metal frameworks of the tables that's been pulled apart.
He has an opportunity. That table's set up in that corner perfectly.
It absolutely is, but remember last time Steffo had to do something like this, he didn't take that opportunity. He just tried to hurt his opponent. He doesn't care about wins and losses. He just wants to pretty much injure whoever he's in the ring with. This is Stephosaurus.
And if he has to face me, is he not going to care about wins and losses?
I mean, I don't know at this point. We saw what he did to
It's
Biggie.
his choice.
We saw what he did to Monkey. We just saw what he did to Rosin. Either way, Numsku still hold the lead, 3 points to 2. Rosin measuring Zami on the inside of the ring there. Tried to run the ropes, but he can't. There's too much in the way.
Yeah, it's you need to adapt and figure out something else to do.
And he's really trying.
Rosin finally says screw this and brings him into the corner.
And just gets met with a gut wrench suplex. And
Steffo easily putting a stop to that.
I know a thing or two about gut wrench suplexes. A Steffo tope suicido.
Oh!
I can't lie. I still can't breathe properly after that. Dav, I gotta give him credit where credit is due. As Monkey hits that knockout blow on Stephosaurus. That was... I've never seen Dav like that. This is not the Dav that we know.
Well, maybe I'll see him in the future and I'll teach him a lesson.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's probably not... Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's my fault for putting him through the table off the cage. As Stephosaurus gets put through a table. It is 3-3. Do we have any more tables? And I'm going to say this before the 4 minutes of this match hits the time limit. I do think, out of character, I do think that superplex that went through the table, I do think that didn't count as a point in the game. Because I didn't hear the bell ringing. So I'm going to count that as a point.
I was going to ask.
I'm going to count that as a point. So if it does say that Apex Predators wins, it's because Numsku didn't get that point. And I will consider it a draw. It is officially 3 points to 3. Back in character, and we see a lot of wood, a lot of carnage. And now Steel being brought in the mix. Look at Mendez. But they are all out of tables. It's just 3 minutes of punish your opponent. It is officially going to be a draw. Oh, and talk about punishment. That slam might have just...
He's running around the whole ring.
What's he trying to do?
Stop Zami, that's what he's going to do.
I guess so. 3 minutes left. Stephosaurus, I don't know how he keeps getting back up, but he does. Went for a big boot.
And he's going
Ooh. Zami going for something big! I think what we're going to have to do for future Splintermans is I'm going to have to put an uneven amount of tables under the ring, so we have a definitive winner. If they use all the tables.
Can you actually do that?
Yeah, you can pick and choose your weapons under the table. Under the ring, excuse me.
Oh.
Two minutes left. Zami with another
Zami.
Elbow, excuse me. And now his table counts.
He landed on that broken piece of the table too.
And Zami is... He's a specimen. That is for sure. What is Rawson trying to do? Unfortunately, we don't have announcer tables. We're sit up in the front row of the crowd with these people. But maybe one day we'll get an announcer table. We have them for pay-per-views.
We have it for pay-per-views. We're up in the we're like in the far corner of this gymnasium.
Yeah. People keep trying to touch me. It's really weird.
Sorry, that's me.
Can you stop?
Okay.
Monkey with a big punch just took Zami out. I don't know how these people are going to make it to Last Chat Standing, let alone perform in minimum one match, potentially two if they declare for the the Chat Royale match. But I tell you one thing, it has been confirmed, Numsku have the opportunity of a lifetime. They will face the current tag team champions Apex Predators Mendez and Rosin at Last Chat Standing. For the title, it is a Numsku versus Apex 2.
Yeah, every single one of these men are going to be feeling this when they wake up.
It is considered a draw, so it did count. And there it is. What a match that was. 20 minutes of just pure carnage. It was brilliant, honestly. I really liked that match. Possibly my favorite of the card.
Ooh.
Alright, as usual, we're going to have to do Proving Grounds, and then we will move forward. I wonder if Izzy will make an appearance on Proving Grounds. And I wonder if she'll be defending her title. I wonder if she actually makes a defense of the championship. Let's have a quick look and see, and then we will go BRB. And wow!
Oh, no.
Savage Kelly Miller, who, let me remind you, will be involved in the main event of Card 3. It is Cheesy Chubby versus Savage Kelly Miller. I'm going to change this. It shouldn't be Kelly. Kelly is on the main card. Let's put somebody who's actually on Proving Grounds. Let's go Mandy. Okay. So Mandy versus Izzy, Big Shorty Geordie G versus Cheetah, Mama Squid versus Katrina, Ari versus Tiger, Yuggy versus Annabelle, Bailey versus Doctor, and Eds Baker versus Diacast again. Oops. Go back. I'm going to simulate all And wow, Izzy retaining her
There you
title.
go. There's that momentum.
She is on fire. Big Shorty Geordie G takes the win. Mama Squid defeats Katrina. Tiger defeats Ari. Yogi defeats Annabelle. Bailey defeats Doctor. And new Proving Grounds champion Eds Baker. Yes, Caden, you do have a match. It's coming up literally right now. I'm gonna go BRB, set up this card, and then...
No!
What? No.
I have to go BRB.
No, I have to build the card!
Alright, build the card and talk to everyone.
I can't do two things at once. What do you think I am? A woman? I can't multitask.
Yeah?
Rosin, can we get you to, you know...
Yeah, Rosin, we need your sponsors. I need a drink. I'll be right back.
Table.
Thank you.
Fucking asshole just leaves. Wow. Well, I will go BRB, but I'll try to talk to you while I do this. We don't need announcements during commercial breaks, but then you guys just leave. I'm going to set this up. We've got a Rumble match, a 10-man mini Rumble. Change the participants. Okay. Excuse me. God, it's too hard to talk at the same time. Alright, I'm just gonna mute. If Zach comes back, he can talk to you. I'll be right back in about 5 to 10.
I'm back. Let's see. We don't need announcers during commercial breaks? Of course we do. You get to hear my wonderful voice that I'm losing from screaming doing color. Whew! I need water really bad. Water. Ugh. My voice is gonna be so shot tomorrow. Ugh. What was everyone's favorite match of that show? Apex, now I'm scared. Oh shit. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. This next week 3 here is about to be interesting. If I'm correct, I think we're gonna see a mini chat royale to see who gets number 30. I think I am correct. I just looked it up. Take 3. Let's try this again. Who will get the number 30 spot in the Chat Royale match? Wow. That took 3 tries. If I... Oh my...
All right, boys and girls. We're ready for card 3.
I don't think my ex is in the match.
Well, you say that, but anybody could be in the match. The reason I say that, 6 people were announced, 4 surprises, and all
great.
4 of the surprises are going to be in the match, in the Chat Royale match at Last Chat Standing. So, to reiterate and go over the card one last time for today. And as Zach said oh so eloquently on the 3rd time, we have a mini preview match, 10-man Chat Royale. The announced names are all of the people who aren't involved in a match elsewhere on the card who made it through the Wayne round of 16. So you have in this Royale the likes of Sean Hunter, Adam Lima, Drunk John, Party Pete, Caden,
Oh no.
and Raza. The other four will remain a mystery, but the winner will earn the number 30 spot. We then will see Katrina Silverweb fight for her life against current Kit Kat Global Champion in a non-title match. We'll see who comes out on top there. Can Janzi get some momentum going into her title defense? We'll have to wait and see. We then have the final triple threat match, the winner of which will go into a number one's contenders triple threat match at Last Chat Standing. The participants are Wolf Knight to take on Omar to take on Overstarched. That's going to be a very big one. We then see tag team action, and that's where Zach Daniels is going to take up main commentary once more. Binsby and myself are going to tag team against the man who has had our number, Dav, 2 weeks in a row, and Gas. Tag team of Strange Society. Looking forward to tagging with Binsby. I've never done that before. I've never been in the same ring as him, to be honest. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. And then...
Should be a fun, unique experience.
Honestly, I think so. I think it'd combine well our move sets, and who knows, maybe he can join the Kiss My Ass Club. I'd like to bring another title into the Kiss My Ass Club. That's all I'm saying.
Sure.
Zami will then... excuse me. Zami will then take on Mendez a one-on-one, and in your main event of the evening, it's our number one contender match for the DZW Women's World Championship. The winner will face Jesse at the pay-per-view. It is Cheesy Chubby versus, what's her name? Savage Kelly Miller. Excuse me. Hope she doesn't kill me for that. Alright. Ready for this Rumble?
Let's do it.
Here we go. Shit. Why does that get put on the screen? Why does that get put on the screen? That's so fucking stupid. This game sucks. Alright. I gotta delete and return points for everybody for that last prediction because it went to a draw. Alright. Hold. We have...
Don't worry, I didn't see any of the names.
Good. We have the prediction. It is live. Who will you vote for? The mystery... Wait, did I miss one person? I did. Fucking hell.
Who?
Hang on, I've got to end it and then redo it. Oh, this is so annoying. Zach, can you take over for a second while I do this?
Sure. Who is... Well, I shouldn't ask who's everyone going to pick if you're going to throw a prediction up.
No, that's exactly what you should ask.
Oh. Okay, let me do that then. So, who is everyone picking to not even win? Who are you picking? Who do you think's going to be in this match? Who do you think the 4 surprises are going to be? It's 4, right?
There is 4, yes. Tell you what, these surprises are going to be very interesting.
The following contest
But I can confirm that all 4 of them are in the Chat Royale match.
Now, the 2 superstars that drew number
Let's see
1
what happens.
and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations will occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing
Man, this
on the
guy
floor.
yaps
The last
a lot.
superstar in the ring will be declared the
Well, he
Royal
wants his time to shine.
Rumble winner.
Can we get that WWE girl instead of this guy? Wow! At number 1. I didn't expect this one, to be honest.
Introducing the participants. First, from
Hey, he's wearing his old attire.
at 224 pounds, one half of the Ray
He's wearing his old... Honestly, who? Is the question. A very good question at that.
Interesting.
Rosin in with an opportunity to take the number 30 spot. Can he do it?
He is Rosin, but also last week he did have that tables match, so
He could be exhausted after that. I don't know this music. Who is... Wait, what? What?
Introducing
Why?
who drew number 2 from London, England.
Why?
At 225 pounds, Simon Miller.
No way! Coming from YouTube himself. And this man has been making shockwaves online. He's been tweeting at Mr. Who. This is Mr. Y himself, Simon Miller. He does the thing where he hits his head like this, and then he asks why, and then he tells you why. Do you think that...
an iconic name. Is wrestling celebrity the correct word?
Very, very much so. Wrestling celebrity, e-celebrity. And this guy is...
Known for what culture, right?
Hey,
I don't want to be
that's
wrong
exactly
on
right.
that.
That's exactly correct. What culture wrestling?
What culture? He's even an indie star
That, I
over
was
there.
just about to say he actually got into wrestling. He was recently on AEW. He was at Wembley.
Yeah, he was a security guard, I think.
Yeah. That's. I mean, I can see why he is massive. Now, these two do not like each other. We'll have to wait and see what happens here. But kicking off the Chat Royale. And Rosin gonna show Simon Miller exactly why and who he is. And at number 3, Caden.
Caden interrupting the who versus why,
Why would he
and
do
he
that?
falls right away.
Oh, big double team there from Rosin and Caden. Trying to get rid of this E-celebrity.
Rosin's the who, Simon Miller's the why, Stone Cold's the what.
I mean, what's
Is
next?
Caden the where? No, John will probably be the where because he'll probably miss his cue.
True. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
No, not on my. No.
Not on the Zach, Matt. Oh.
Just please don't sit on me, please.
The first thing
No.
he did. That is the first thing he... And he does it again!
No.
All over the
Please
face
stop.
of the $100,000 Zach, Matt. Did you really
Okay, it
pay-
wasn't that much.
You said that earlier. You said it was
I threw 1100.
Oh, my bad. Numbers are hard. Wow, drunk John coming in at number 5. We're already halfway through. I can tell you that all 5 of these men, 4, excuse me, if you don't include Fucked Up Pete, want Fucked Up Pete out of this match. I wouldn't be surprised to see them all like either stay away from him or really get him out, like work together to get him out.
Please get him out so he stays off. Oh my god.
Jesus. As they count down towards the number 6 entrant, and it is former inaugural Asahi champion, T1. Drunk John linking up with Rosin as Simon Miller gets slammed by fucked up Pete. Who's going to be the first eliminated in this match?
Hopefully Pete. I heard rumors that John's brother tried sneaking into the arena dressed up as John. Is that true?
I heard that too, but I haven't seen it. Unless that's him in the ring. I don't know. I hear that they look quite alike. As Sean Hunter comes in the ring. Wow, Drunk John and Sean.
Why?
I got my suspicions about this. I don't think they like each other very much. They're both friends with, well, you, Mr. Zach Daniels. Maybe, just maybe, Drunk John could be a little jealous.
Well, they've never met, so...
I mean, he's only ever heard about him, and supposedly Sean is a good friend.
I think my pick's gonna be Lima.
Oh, Simon Miller eliminated. I think that was Sean who eliminated him. And Simon Miller, why? I'll tell you why. You are the first eliminated from this match. As Drunk John up on the shoulders of Rosin, representing his old attire for this one match. Oh wow, Lima just going up in the air on the monkey flip. And yeah, I gotta agree with you. Lima could very well be a favorite. Late entrant, former world champion. He's been phenomenal lately, progressing through the wane. And honestly, that match that he had with Adriano was incredible. He showcases a lot of resiliency. He's got the technical ability. I mean, what more do you want in a Chat Royale match? Hayden and Sean Hunter linking up in the corner there. That is a match I'd like to see.
Pete is... Hey, nobody show Pete what the stink face is.
Mimicus just entered! And he's been tossed out of the ring straight away! I
don't even think he lasted 30 seconds.
I don't even think that was 10 seconds! He literally entered the ring, and Caden eliminated by fucked up Pete there. I think that was that is a record. A record elimination, Mimicus. I mean, yeah, that's a contention with that Santino Marella elimination. You remember that one from WWE, right?
Oh yeah.
But who will be the final entrant? The countdown is on. Count of 5 is Drunk John going over the top. Will Rosin eliminate him? Doggo at number 10.
Wow.
Sean Hunter being tossed out of the ring by fucked up Pete. Nobody can stop him. Nobody wants to stop him.
No one wants to.
Yeah, they want to get rid of him, but they don't want to touch him.
At least he doesn't do a stink face.
For now.
Please, no.
Drunk John going for a ride with that swinging neck breaker. And the Samosa Slam is struck. Drunk John could be done.
He's not moving.
He is motionless there. He could be completely passed out, and now fucked up Pete picks him up. Oh, this is terrible for John. Oh no! Oh no!
His head was all up.
I don't know
in
how
that.
you get back from that. T1 hanging on.
Oh.
Manages to get back in the ring.
Give me the bars and free my soul. I wanna get tossed in a fucking hole and
Who's busted
drift
open? Is that
away.
Lima?
I don't know. But thank you for the yeet there, Doggo, as you work on T1 in the corner there.
Somehow John is still in. Okay.
He's holding on, but T1 might be eliminated. Doggo. T1 manages to squeeze back in the ring. Rosin in.
Look at Rosin.
Yeah, precarious spot.
Doggo's neck.
Super kick from T1 and a German suplex. He has no problem attacking fucked up Pete. Lima going
John
over.
might be busted open.
Lima skinning the cat and getting back in the ring. Honestly, Rosin could have eliminated him there. And you are absolutely right. Drunk John still in this match somehow, some way. Taking a lot of punishment.
I think he's too hammered for anyone to deadlift him up and over the ropes.
It's very possible. I mean, you got two absolutely intoxicated individuals in this match. It just means you're going to get the most chaotic and unpredictable matchup possible.
Oh my god, poor Rosin is stuck with Pete.
Trying to get away from him. Beautiful forearm there.
Oh.
I can just see shit particles flying. It's gross. I don't want this. Lima trying to eliminate T1, pushing him. Oh, look at this. Drunk John and fucked up Pete linking up.
Oh no.
And Doggo
And-
picking up the pieces.
Doggo puts an end to that one.
Jesus, fucked up Pete
Oh,
missing
no.
wildly. Drunk John in trouble. Going over the top rope.
Look at Pete.
Oh, T1! T1 double teaming Drunk John!
That's messed up.
But he still holds on. And look at this, Rosin has Lima in an ankle lock. That's Lima's move.
I agree, Sean.
I also agree, Sean. And I can show you where to pay. Just come to Twitch. Can you send Sean my donation link? Thank you. Rosin going over the top rope. Drunk John!
Oh my!
Eliminates one of the match favorites.
Are you kidding?
And hits a big DDT. I don't know how Drunk John is still in this, let alone getting eliminations. I mean, Rosin, to be fair, entered at number 1, held on for a very long time. To be considered a favorite
And-
at number 1, that is a...
Now he's going after the guy that came in at number 10.
Yeah. Oh,
And-
he's a poison runner.
He's done. There he goes.
He's trying to get out of there, but he
Nap
just
time.
can't. He can't escape them.
Nap time.
5 individuals left. This is exactly what you can expect from the Chat Royale, just on a grander scale. You got, what, 33 and a third percent more people? No, 66 and a sixth percent more people in the actual match. Oh, Drunk John going over, fucked up Pete, can eliminate him, and he still holds on. Drunk John misses the drop kick. Not Drunk John, excuse me, fucked up Pete. It's just so hard to tell which one is which. They're just both so drunk.
Oh, fuck.
They're both absolutely fucked. Oh, T1.
Oh, no.
That fucked up kill switch from fucked up Pete.
Oh, no. Pete's so close to my face. Thank you, doggo.
That's all you care about.
Doggo, don't lift up his leg.
Oh, this could be good though. This could eliminate him.
That's true.
Gross, but he's got to
What
get
is
the
John
dirty
doing?
work done. T1. No way. John with a second elimination! But this is it for John. Lima just spills him out. And we are down to 3. I can't believe if fucked up Pete wins, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Lima, former world champion, Doggo, who we've been seeing perform brilliantly lately, and fucked up Pete still in the match. We're down to 3. Who will own the number 30 spot?
Oh.
Got a BLJ on them. They won't see it coming. That's what your finish is called. I hope you get that LBLJ sometime soon. The fucked up Pete bonking you into the mat. The Zach mat has seen some damage tonight. How much did it cost again? 1,100?
1,100.
Oh. That's a lot of money. Do you have that framed in your room? 'Cause I heard a rumor.
Photo?
Yeah. Like the
Absolutely.
painting. Like oil painting
Absolutely.
or something? Oh, duh.
Absolutely.
Going over. Fucked up Pete is on top right now, and I'm not here for it. I can't.
I'm still going with my prediction with Lima.
I hope so, because I'm gonna be honest with you. If fucked up Pete actually wins this match, oh my god. I'm supposed to be an unbiased commentator, but I can't stand this.
Can we give a quick shout out to John, who absolutely killed it in this Rumble?
He dominated, man. He like what? How many eliminations? 2 or 3?
3, I think.
That is a big chunk. That's 30% of the match. Oh my god, Lima, you do not want to do that. Oh! And he's flailing. What's
Yeah,
up,
Doggo's
Mushrooms?
just gonna stay back. He
Oh,
doesn't.
he doesn't want none of that. The shit particles just spreading even. I think he's taking a shit.
The fans get a nice view of it right there.
Harsh Reigns, welcome to the channel. How you doing? Welcome to DZW. We are seeing a preview of next week's Chat Royale. Last Chat Standing is the pay-per-view. Chat Royale is the match. It is a 30-man rumble with the winner going to Twitch Turmoil to face whoever the world champion is. Currently, the championship held by the man in my co-commentator booth, Zach Daniels. The longest, as you can see on the Zach mat there, the longest reigning DZW champion currently of all time.
That's me.
That is you.
Hello, Mr. Reigns.
Doggo going over the top! No.
Oh my god.
He got bonked, and we are down to 2. Lima, do it for us. Please, don't let this imbecile get the number 30 spot. It is Lima versus fucked up Pete. Over the top rope.
Oh!
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Give me my points.
Lima eliminates him.
Did I not call that the second he went in the ring?
You did, and I gotta give you credit where credit's due. Lima on fire lately. This is your
Only
first
when I'm
ever.
televised.
Stop saying that. This is the first
Oh.
ever on your screen right now. The first ever DZW champion. The first ever double champion. The first ever tag team champion. And he's coming back for something big. Big match, big win. Lima owns the number 30 spot. Congratulations. And we move on. I can't believe fucked up Pete got second in that match. So annoying. Alright, Katrina versus Janzi East. Undefeated streak on the line. We've seen these two link up before, but it was in a title match, this time non-title. Who you got in this one? Will we see an upset, or will Janzi defeat another opponent in under 5 minutes?
I was gonna say, let's see how long the match goes on for.
This could be a testament to what you've been saying lately. If it goes beyond the 5 minutes, we could see the first ever loss of Janzi East in Season 2.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Sin City, Sweetness, Catherine Silva.
Pretty sure Pete's resiliency and reversal is high. That's why he does so well. Well, predictions are in chat. Place your bets. We've been going for nearly 4 hours. We've still got a few more matches. A couple big ones. And then we lead into the next pay-per-view. And remember, we will have Last Chat Standing next week. This time next week on Wednesdays as normal. But then, on the 26th of November, the following Sunday after Last Chat Standing, we will be starting DZW double shifts. Sunday Smash will begin. We'll be doing the DZW twice a week. And I'm all here for it. Are you excited for that, Zach?
Of course. You know I'm all for more wrestling.
You sound just as excited as Mendez when we had the cage match, excuse me. Brody Reeves, thank you for the follow. 10-minute time limit. Here we go. Janzi out of the gate. Oh, right onto that defiled Zach mat. Oh, Cat, that is not good for
They
you.
cleaned it the best they could in between.
I still smell it.
We're so far away. How do you think the people in the front row feel?
It makes sense, honestly, why there's not so many people in the front row anymore.
Or, how do you think the refs feel when they have to hit the mat to pin?
I think they have gloves for that.
Ah.
Oh, Janzi face first into the Zach mat. Giving you a little kiss. Here we go. Look at it, Janzi. 1 minute in and not doing so well against Katrina. Maybe Katrina's studied the tapes of their match they had earlier where she fell to the Kit Kat Global Champion. Excellent scissor kick there. I'm only joking, Mendez. I don't think Zach's joking, but I'm only joking.
I definitely wasn't.
Wow, Katrina's on the money right now. She's all over Jansen. Excellent reversal into
It's
a drop
easy.
kick. Yeah, tell me.
Look, the
Well,
girls are fighting over me.
Well, I don't think that girl's fighting over you. I think that girl's got a broken neck after that tope suicida dive miss. You want to be with the paraplegic? She might be going to the Paralympics. This. Oh, being pinned
Oh,
on
they'll-
top. Look at this, a little bit of a threesome
Oh, yeah.
going on. In that pin.
I'm glad you made that joke before I did.
Oh, building up steam, building up momentum. This is about the time that Jancy does what she does best, going for the pin. Kick out at 2.
Look at the time too.
Jancy taking the time to...
Could this?
Oh, what a block! I mean, I see where you're going with that. Like, could this go the distance? Could this be the first match of Jansen's career that goes over 5 minutes? I don't think so. There's still another 2. Look at this package pile driver!
What? This might be it.
But not going for the pin.
She's not done.
That could be a mistake.
She knows she has more time before the 5-minute mark. Look at this.
Going for the pin, and that will do it. Jancy
Incredible.
East is insane.
Here is your winner, JD.
Another win
Fantastic.
for the global champion. Forgive me if I'm like, I don't know, maybe this is just fantasy booking. She's a Kit Kat champion. She's soon to be, well, excuse me, she is the longest reigning Kit Kat global champion. She has the most defenses of any Kit Kat global champion. The only record that I see her gunning for, is the record that you just took today. I could very well see Jancy moving on past the Kit Kat division and going straight to the top. Because she is now 8-0.
She's a scary threat.
Does she go for Jesse's world title?
She has every right to.
Absolutely she does. Well, speaking of world titles, we've got the triple threat, the third triple threat, to decide who goes to the triple threat at Last Chat Standing, which will then decide the number 1 contender for your title. Wolf Knight versus Omar versus Overstarched. Big match. And it starts now. I don't want to interrupt you anymore, Zach, so just, this is all you. You can talk.
Oh. Why would you think you're interrupting me?
I just feel like I have been all night.
Oh. You should talk.
No,
I'm
you
losing
talk.
my voice.
No, you talk.
No.
No, come on, you talk.
No.
You're the world
No.
champion. The champion. The people want to hear their champion.
You're the play-by-play.
Okay. Well, Wolf Knight making his way to the ring.
From Arlington, Texas, weighing in at 276 pounds, Wolf Knight.
Another new look for this man. He's like a chameleon, constantly changing. But I tell you one thing, He's not done terribly in DZW Season 2. He is on the negative. He's 4 wins, 9 losses. But those 9 losses, very similar to Izzy, mostly multi-man matches. But, when you talk about momentum, he definitely doesn't have it currently. He lost in the Wayne, and his new Wolf Pack saw the debut of Chaotic Wolf against Clay Cortman, and he took a loss. Now, of course, that wasn't his match, but that was his faction. A very poor start to potentially a very strong faction. I mean, anything can happen in DZW, but that's not how you want to get started. That's for sure.
Well, clearly we know who the weak link is in that faction.
Jesus Christ. Well,
what?
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This is a contendership.
I meant the.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Oh, what did I mean? All right. Well, anyway.
Turkey, weighing in at 175 pounds. Omar.
We haven't seen this man in a little bit. Omar jogging to the ring.
It's been a while.
Istanbul. What's Omar's
It's been a while since we've seen him.
I mean, I suppose it has something to do with, again, not a positive record. 4 wins, 6 losses. But this can turn around a career. This type of matchup is a brilliant opportunity. And you know what? Contrary to Wolf Knight, Omar actually has fared pretty well in multi-man matches. He's very nearly won a few of them. He has won a few of them.
And from Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing in at 200 pounds, Luke.
But possibly the greatest threat to anyone in any of the trifecta of triple threat matches involved in this. Overstarched, the Spud Man, the former world champion, the man that you defeated to become the longest reigning champion of all time. Head into the ring.
No, keep going.
He's trying. What do you mean keep going?
How many times have I defeated him? It wasn't just once.
This could be a 4th time now, because he's trying to earn another opportunity at the World Championship.
Did I not say my last match against him, I'm done with him? How on earth does he keep getting back
It's not that he
in the
keeps,
title picture?
It's not that he keeps getting back. Like he was in the world title picture. You beat him, and then he wanted a rematch, and you put him up against the world. You beat him for the moderator title, not the world championship. And then,
but I beat him.
You did beat him, and then he went through an entire tournament to win the opportunity to face you, and then you beat him.
Lose to me.
And now he's gonna try to do it again. It's not a tournament exactly, but there are some stages for his progression here.
Listen.
I'm listening.
I squashed this man 3 times. If I have to face him again, I will literally kill him.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what happens with this whole thing, but anything is possible. What was that from Wolf Knight? Anything is possible. Overstarch is gunning for that 3rd opportunity at your title. We are quite a few PLEs away from Twitch Turmoil, so it's off the top of my head. It is Chat's Chamber, then not Chat's Chamber. Excuse me. Let me say it again. Last Chat Standing, then the Wayne tournament the next round, and then Chat's Chamber, and then something else, I think, or is it Twitch Turmoil after that? I can't remember. I've got the spreadsheet somewhere. I can send it to you later. I would say it's like 4. 4 more pay-per-views until then. Oh, look at this. Wolf Knight trying to smother Omar. Are you excited for your second ever Twitch turmoil coming up?
Of course I am. I love going into, it's gonna be fun going in as champion this time.
Forearm to the back of the head. I never noticed how hairy Wolf Knight's arms are. Ducks Omar. Oh, what a slam! And overcharged from behind. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. I'm going to call you Koza, because that's the last section of your name that I can read.
Oratile. Oratile Koza.
Alright. Oversarge gut wrench powerbomb into the pin. Oversarge nearly did it. Oh, what a move from Wolf Knight. That was honestly impressive. I mean, we didn't get very much of an analysis of this match. Like, talk to me about this, and like, talk to me not just about what's happening, who you expect to win, but talk to me about who you want to win. I mean, obviously you don't want Oversarge to win, but who do you want to win?
I couldn't even tell you, DZ. I wish I had an answer.
I mean, just bear in mind, the winner of this type of match isn't going to face you guaranteed. They move on.
I know. So, and look, it doesn't matter because, like you said, they have to win another match after this.
Yeah.
But hypothetically, let's say one of these 3 go all the way. It doesn't matter because I'm going to win.
That's our world champion. Very confident. Very confident indeed. Oversarge.
I mean, do you want me to squash Overstarched again?
You always put on a clinic when it comes to Oversarge, so I'd be all for it, honestly.
Me too. I mean, I wouldn't, but I would.
I think Omar just got knocked out clean by that big headbutt. Oh, Wolf Knight could have it here. Is Wolf Knight about to pin Overstarched? Kick out at 2. Mochix, thank you for the follow. Lots of follows, but they're not talking. Talk to us, chat. Welcome. Excellent shoulder tackle taking Wolf Knight out. Omar in the corner, and Oversarge has a weapon. This is very unlike Oversarge, but maybe he's learned from his mistakes. Moving on through to the Asahi division, and unfortunately fell short when it came to that. Fell short to Stepho, who is now known as Stephosaurus. Maybe bringing that brutality in that he's learned from the Dinosaur Man. Oh! Oh, Wolf Knight's having something. He's got something wrong. He's got something wrong with his arms.
Broken. His arm's broken.
We popped it back in place in the middle of the match.
Just casually put it back together.
What a close
and used
one.
it.
That honestly is impressive. That's like Puck on the indie scene. Do you remember that when he broke his finger and he just popped it back in place in the middle of the match?
Oh, I do, unfortunately.
Oh, beautiful from Wolf Knight. What a DDT! And Wolf Knight could have it. Is Wolf Knight going through to the next round? He is! Wow!
Here is your winner, Wolf Knight.
Wolf
I mean-
Knight.
Only semi-impressive.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm very impressed by the Wolf Knight.
But
Right.
at the same time, he did steal that move from Clay.
He did. He saw the tapes, saw how he defeated his own Wolfpack member and used it against Omar to win this match. You're not wrong. I mean, is it stealing or is it utilizing? Utilizing his sources, his resources.
Well, I know he watches tapes, so
Yeah.
I'll know he'll be watching mine for sure.
Well, one thing I gotta say is Wolf Knight, first of all, congratulations. Big and much needed win for the leader of the Wolf Pack. And on top of that, Wolf Knight now is confirmed your third person in this triple threat number one contender match. It will be Tano versus Punisher Kyle Stryker versus Wolf Knight. Those are the three potential number one contenders for Zach Daniels, or whoever is champion by that stage.
Me.
Well, we move on to a tag team match. And once more, ladies and gentlemen, I am in it. I don't know how well I'm going to fare because I have problems with my chest. But I'm going to give it my
Listen,
best.
let Binsby do most of the work.
I will. I absolutely. I will.
Promise?
I'll try my best. It depends on what's happening. If they kind of get me in the match, but I will try. That is the game plan. Stay away from the action. Only get in there when I'm needed.
Do the small stuff, okay?
Yeah,
it's
of
not a
course.
must win.
Well, if I have the breathing issues, I'll stick away, and we'll see what happens. But this is all. I mean, in strange society, we should be beating them 100%. I guarantee it. You know
geez.
what? I guarantee it.
Who gives a fuck if it's a handicap match? Rest a little. Gives a fuck.
Well,
Fuck all three of them.
well look. I appreciate the advice, champ. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do this
Alright.
match, and I'm gonna win it for you. I'm gonna win it for you, chat.
Alright.
I'm gonna win it for Kiss My Ass. All right, I need to go.
Ugh. Alright. Bear with me.
Who?
Who?
The following contest is a tornado tag team match. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 415
Now we have not just Dav wrestling, Tornado Tag, Dav and Gas will both be in this match, and we will see my fellow partner team up with Binsby. And I know DZ said he's going to try his best to let Binsby carry majority of the match, but I know DZ, and I do expect him to either go right after Dav, or he'll wait for the opportunity to attack him. Because I know that's getting to him. That loss. But here comes Binsby.
First, from Fresno, California, weighing in at 216 pounds, the male international heavyweight champion, Michael Storr.
Hello.
Hi, Rosin.
I have come over from the Indian announce table just
Oh.
for this match.
Oh.
Just a reminder that there is a prediction in chat and you can vote on it. So go ahead and predict who's gonna win, chat.
Do we have a sponsor?
Unfortunately, no, because since DZ left for his match, I couldn't speak with him for any potential sponsors. Yeah,
What about that drink?
that's my sponsor. It has nothing to do with DZW. What the fuck? Oh, okay.
Weighing in at 196 pounds, DZTV.
DZ coming out with the pyro. Now I know where the money went. See, we would have more money for pyro, but instead we got 2 Rubik's Cubes for our stage. And DZ's getting burned. That's interesting.
While
because
this
I'm-
match gets started, I would like to bring to your notice the sponsor of this current match, Black Label Apple Black Currant. Indulge in the exquisite fusion of nature's best with Black Label Apple Black Currant. It's a symphony of crisp apples and succulent black currants. This refreshing beverage transcends ordinary, just like your world champion, Zach Daniels. So, if you want to be like Zach Daniels, elevate your taste experience and savor the bold, fruity harmony. Black Label, now available for $10 in Easy Hut. Thank you.
Thank you, Rosin. And as you saw to start the match, DZ and Dav went right at it, and they continue to do so. And Dav just getting the offense in, going after Binsby, but Binsby puts a stop to it. Dav goes right back at him, though, and DZ goes after Dav. Starting to think it's the gear. DZ's been struggling ever since he switched to the boots. And never mind, he gets a triple kill. Gets thrown into the ring. Binsby and Gas go at it. And DZ's gonna taunt. And that's gonna cause him... And no! What a swinging back fist! And now him and Binsby double team Gas. Where's DZ going? Misses with
Easy
the...
missing
2 swings.
wildly.
Oh no. He made Gas mad. Oh, right over the head. Cover from Binsby. 2. Oh.
So Zach, what do you think? Is DZ being involved enough in this match?
I mean, he's he's involved. I know he's hurting. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Not the rotating gut wrenches. Deadlift. Second. That is what hurt DZ. Before I know, the voices in my head are trying to tell me that. I know. And Binsby bringing a ladder in. Interesting choice.
Can somebody get the earpiece off of this man? I think he's going to get a concussion talking to us and wrestling at the same time. Speaking of wrestling, what do you think of this ring,
What a
Zach?
clothesline. What do you mean?
What are your thoughts on this ring mat?
Well, it's a one-time use. What a move by DZ and Binsby. Double cover.
Double.
Could this be it?
Kick
Oh.
out.
No, that's a 3!
That's a 3. Oh my god.
That's a 6 count.
Here are your winners.
Amazing job.
Although DZ did say he's going to take a back seat and let Binsby handle things, it seems DZ himself has
He
gone
handled
up
himself
ahead
really
and,
well.
yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say the quicker this match ends, the better it is for him.
But did you notice the cut wrench suplexes on the outside
I
on
did,
DZ?
yeah.
Do you think that did something to him?
I think so, but he handled it much better than before. Him and DZ celebrating in the ring here. Yeah, I'm going to. We're actually gonna. Oh,
Oh my god! Oh, wait.
what? How could it be? What is DZ doing?
Is this something that? Oh my god, DZ with a beat down on Binsby. Is this
DZ!
like a call out or something on Binsby's title? What is happening right now?
Oh, the foot! The back! DZ! Stop! Frame buster almost on the chair, oh my god.
Referee,
What
what
is-
are you doing? He's just standing there. What's happening?
The ref doesn't want to get involved. DZ's going nuts right now. Oh, that one clipped his head. DZ, it's been a while since we've seen this version of DZ, this aggressive, violent type of style. He's picking apart every bone. The back, the head, the ankle. No. Not
Oh
the
my
one
god,
winged
going for
angel.
the one winged angel on the outside.
He's not moving, Binsby.
I think he's
I
done.
don't know what has gotten in DZ's. I don't know what is going on in his mind. Finally, he's
Looking back.
leaving.
Oh my god, he just flipped off Binsby, I think.
But wait, DZ's got to turn around. Look out! Binsby on the attack. DZ rolls out. Oh my god, he just broke his leg. Oh! Broke his leg and busted him open. Binsby hopping. Oh! Someone's got to stop this. Oh! I think Binsby banged his head on the... And... Oh! Now he's trying to break DZ's leg.
Easy fighting back though.
This is back and forth. This needs to stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the end of Binsby? We will find out
think of
when
think of the
DCW returns.
internal injuries. He just stomped on him from. God only knows how high that stage is.
Well, we shall find that out when DZW returns.
Oh my god. Well, thank you, Rosin, for joining me.
Yes, I shall now be going into the ring to possibly help Mendes win.
Okay.
So see ya. Oh, hello there, DZ. Nice to meet you back here.
A job well done.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not proud.
You're definitely not.
It's pretty.
That's right.
I'm impressed.
Yes. I will
Um,
take that.
but I don't know why. So, explain.
Everybody wants an explanation,
The
Zach.
following is scheduled for
Everybody.
one fall.
And I'm sure I'm going to be getting a lot of questions leading up to Last Chat Standing.
Weighing in at
I mean, I'm obviously going to win the Chat Royale.
a mere
Potentially, I could be facing you at Twitch Turmoil. But
That'd be awesome.
it would be awesome, but I'm going to be honest with you. I have a street fight coming up against Gas. I've got to get my aggression in there. I've got to get into that mode. You know, like take a page out of Stephosaurus kind of thing, you know? And
Sure.
I'm telling you, I want gold. So the moderator title, that's coming home to me. I'm gonna hurt Gas. I'm gonna be the moderator champion again. And I'm done with that. We'll be moving on. We'll be moving forward. And I
You
won't-
just wanted to show Gas what you could do in a street fight.
that's not the only thing that I wanted to do, but that is very true. I guess where I'm coming from is this, Zach. I've always told you that I think I would look really good with the Asahi International Heavyweight Championship around my waist.
And that's why you attacked Binsby.
I want the title. I see the weakness in this Binsby. He lost to Dav. I know I lost to Dav, but I wasn't.
Yeah, I was gonna
I was-
you did too.
I was sick. Binsby wasn't. So
Right.
I still have a cough, and I just didn't manage to do that to him. So put it this way: I smell the blood in the water. This is an injured man. He's held the title for not so long, yet he's defended so many times. We can't keep that up. Nobody can. I need to put Old Yeller down. And so that's what I'm going to do. Whenever the opportunity arises, whenever Binsby wants to put his title on the line and make it mine, we'll do exactly that. I'm gunning for the Asahi Championship.
There you have it. 3 things. 1, congrats on the win.
Thank you.
2, how do you feel after that gut wrench on the outside?
Shut up. I'm still wheezing a little bit from that one. The Dav, I've got to give him a credit, man. Like, he has improved. If there was a most improved wrestler award, that he probably has.
He knew where to attack you there, huh?
Honestly, he did. He knew how to
And,
already... Go on.
And 3, was your plan always to attack him, even before the match?
A magician never reveals, his secrets.
Okay. I'll remember that next time you ask me a question.
Are you a magician?
Maybe. Should I try that next tour?
Yeah, I think that would be sick, actually. Anyway, coming back to the match, the action, and it is Zami
Yes.
versus Mendez. Another preview of what's to come at Last Chat Standing. These two have a tag team title match. The champion, the taller, the bigger individual, Zami, the challenger. I mean, aggressive as he may be, I don't know if he's defeating Mendez in this one, I gotta be honest. Going for the pin early on. This might be it. 2 count, kick out. Big knockout like forearm from Mendez.
And just, I mean, I know we bring it up every time, but just look at the size difference, even the muscle difference, like the,
Oh,
perfect flex.
I don't think I've ever seen that from Mendez.
No.
He's improving his technical prowess in the ring. I like it. Begging Zami to get up. Zami does just that, going for the springboard into a bulldog.
Wow.
It doesn't do enough to keep Mendez down for long. Zami bringing him over to the other side of the ring. Irish whip. Baseball slide into Hurricane Rana. Head scissors like maneuver. He got only one.
You see Zami though, he seems like he always has 20 things ready in case one doesn't work. Like, oh, that power bomb didn't knock him down. Guess I have to go to this next thing.
Yeah.
That didn't work. That's okay. I'll go to this code breaker. Or that's okay. I'll go to this Hurricane Rana. Okay, that didn't work. I'll go to the top rope and do this. He's always got something ready in case he gets up.
Yeah, no, totally. Always moving, always on the move. Very quick, very fast-paced wrestler. But Mendez, I mean, one or two big moves. I think he was going for that choke slam. And he very well might have it. It's done.
Oh, his head bounced.
2 or 3 big moves like that, and Mendez has the win. Nobody kicks out of it. Just like that.
Here is your winner.
It can finish. Possibly the hardest hitter in all of DZW. Only recently lost his undefeated streak to his own tag team partner, but he's still a formidable force. 11-1. I mean, you only really see those kind of numbers with the undefeated Janzi in the women's division. Like,
Right.
everybody else is kind of like, you know, struggling at a 50-50 or in the negatives. There's not too many with a positive rating. So,
I never noticed that shitty tattoo on Mendez. What is that?
like the child,
Yeah.
that's him as a baby.
Oh, that's why it's shitty.
Alright, moving on, and ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening, and who would have thought that a main event of DZW would be Cheesy Chubby versus Savage Kelly Miller? But that's what it is. Yep. #1 contender match for the Women's World Championship.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm gonna go with Savage Kelly.
Yeah. I'd say she's honestly the favorite.
Just because of how instant and how, like, quick? Is that the right, the triple threat was?
Yeah.
Like, no one was expecting her to win the way she did.
But she did. Whereas you look at Cheesy Chubby and it's like, I mean, she won, but that was a struggle.
Right. Right.
Regardless, we will move forward. Predictions are in place your predictions now. This is the final match we have for you tonight. It has been a long and arduous journey, but we are here at the end, the main event,
The following is scheduled for one
on the road to Last Chat Standing.
New York. Joe Banks.
And lots of big things coming up in DZW. Last Chat Standing, the next Wayne round, the next Jess X4 round. On top of all of that, Twitch turmoil around the corner, and the fact that we're going to 2 times a week. Very exciting time.
We're going to be working hard.
And we're going to be updating that DZW YouTube channel very soon as well. So keep an eye on that.
Ooh. And ladies and gentlemen, our Indian announce table after the show will be auctioning off the 1-of-1 wrestling canvas with me on it.
Wow.
So if you want all the sweat and shit from Pete
Literal shit.
and all the other and all the other wrestlers, and you can get it starting at $1,500.
How much did you pay for it?
$1,100.
So you try to make 400 profit.
Yeah. That's the starting bid.
Wow. I think it's worth it, chat.
And the money goes to the charity of my choice, which is getting more pyro and Rubik's cubes.
Yeah, the DZW charity. Which is my bank account, by the way.
And my overall, please.
Alright, here we go. The 2 big women locking up, and for the final match, it looks like we might have the Indian announce table with us, co-commentary.
Oh.
Yeah, so I just came back to give us the final sponsor of the night, Asahi Beer.
Hang on.
Embrace.
We can't hear you over the fucking yeet. Thank you for the yeet, Nevis. Perfect timing. Raza, go on with your Asahi sponsor.
Yeah, so the final sponsor of the night, Asahi Beer. Embrace the crisp refreshment of Asahi Beer. It's a symphony of pure craftsmanship. Just like Zach Daniels in the ring. Elevate your moments with the smooth, bold taste that defines Asahi. Unleash the extraordinary. If you're sad, lonely, or depressed, just like Zach Daniels, then Asahi is the drink for you. Cheers to the pinnacle of brewing perfection. Hashtag Zach Daniels, hashtag Asahi Beer. Thank you, Asahi, for the sponsor.
Thank you very much, Razin, for that sponsorship. And I'd like to point out that we also have another sponsor over here that we'd just quickly like to shout out.
Oh, God.
The Original Juice Co. Black Label, the Apple Blackcurrant flavor. Today's video and stream is sponsored by the Original Juice Co. Black Label Apple Blackcurrant flavor. One of the biggest Original Juice Co. Black Label Apple Blackcurrant flavors.
Did we not sponsor this already?
We did. One of the biggest juices of 2019, or 2014, excuse me, and it's totally free. Currently, almost 10 million users have joined the Original Juice Co. Black Label over the last 6 months. And it's one of the most impressive juices in its class, with detailed models, environmental, and smooth 60 frames per second animations. Go to the video description, click on the special links, and you'll get over 5,000 Original Juice Co. Black Labels, and a free Epic Champion as part of a new player program to start your journey. Good luck, and I'll see you there.
I really hope this match ends mid-sponsor.
Well, let's come back to the match then. The main event before Last Last chat standing. Oh, what are your thoughts on this match, Zach?
It's been back and forth.
That big DDT, remember, that's the DDT that she used on the chair. This could be it.
Are you? I
Oh
mean,
my god.
I recognized it. I
match.
recognized the maneuver. That is exactly the move that she used to pin, I believe it was Ari, in the triple threat. And a
Yep.
surprise victory. And a surprise #1 contender for our world champion.
and remember, she hit it on the chair
She did.
in that match.
I mean, to keep
There was no
Savage-
chair needed for that.
Yeah, to keep Savage Kelly Miller down with that maneuver, without a chair, imagine what that did to Ari.
Yo, bro, little Yachty added my.
Oh, just ignore him.
Bro, who the fuck cares?
The
Who the
boys
fuck
can-
cares?
Yachty.
Some
fuck is
fucking
Lil
shitty
Yachty?
mumble rapper. Who? Better question. Who's? It's Navis.
Better question. Who the fuck is this bro?
Well,
Who the fuck is this guy?
we have one last proving grounds to go before last chat standing, and then we will be calling the stream there. So let's quickly go over it. We've got Diacos versus Dr. Antonio Hart in the first match. Cheetah versus Big Shorty G. Ari back from a quick, mental health break after being DDT'd on the chair.
Yo, another follow.
Yeah, and Navis has been following me for 4 years, by the way, so he's been around for a while.
No, you got another one.
Oh, I know that, but I'm just saying that Navis is actually a long-term viewer.
Oh, well, no one gives a shit about
Why
him.
the fuck am I here so long? Because we, in our own unique way, somewhat like you. Anyway,
I
thank you, thank you for the follow, Proven Ghost. As Ari will face Mama Squid, Savage Kelly Miller versus Izzy versus Katrina in a Proving Grounds Women's Division Championship match. What a match.
This is crazy.
Yogi versus
Is
Annabelle.
he like?
Go on.
Is he like portraying a Becky Lynch kind of character where she comes back to the proving grounds
Yes.
just to elevate other people?
That's exactly what we said earlier on in the stream, and I'm glad that you picked up on that, because that 100% is what it is.
Excellent.
Proven Ghost, yeah, tell me the hashtag and I'll absolutely download them. Yogi versus Annabelle, Mandy versus Tiger, and Bailey, please not Bailey, versus Ed's Baker. Alright, here we go, simulating the matches. Dr. Antonio takes the win. We've got Big Shorty G defeating the Cheetah, Ari defeating Mama Squid. There's no result. Oh no, never mind. Izzy did retain.
Oh,
so
Izzy retained.
yeah, she is still the Proving Grounds champion,
Impressive.
which is very interesting because the pre-show of Last Chat Standing, we will have the Proving Grounds champion face off against a main roster person who we've determined to be Heidi. So we are going to have Izzy versus Heidi.
Ooh.
But Izzy's on the main roster, so how does this work?
Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Yogi lost to Annabelle, Mandy defeated Tiger, and in your main event for the championship, fighting to promote themselves to the main roster, will be Ed's Baker. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we've got for you. Last Chat Standing is... Why the fuck is Steffo fighting Lindsay? That's not gonna happen. That's it. That's it. We're done. I'll make the card for next stream. We'll be doing this on Wednesday. Again, as usual, I will try to stream sometime between now and then, but no promises. But
What a guy.
I will promise that from come the 26th of November, the 26th is a Sunday, that is when we will start doing DZW twice a week. So I hope you guys are excited for that one. And man, 5-hour stream. It was a big one. We had a lot of big matches, a lot of surprising wins and losses, and I'm gonna do the spreadsheet now. So thank you so much for watching. Any final words from our co-commentators?
Thank you for watching. Get ready for double DZ dub.
Double DZ dub. Indian announce table. Anything from you? Cool. All right. Thanks, chat. See you next time. Jesus Christ.